Hi everyone, I'm Kachi Witch. This is my stream channel. Yeah. So I'm gonna be DMing Temple of the Basilisk Cult today. It is a wonderful adventure by the Arcane Library. If you don't know who they are, check them out. They're super fabulous. Wonderful at writing horror. Ooh, horror themed D&D adventures. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. So would my wonderful players like to introduce themselves? We can start with Alex. Whatever you want to say about yourself.
Sure. I'm Alex. I go by he, him. And today I'm playing a somewhat clueless warlock who was dragged to the ruins in search of something that explains her Kalashtar past.
Lovely. And what about you, Russell?
Hi, I'm Russell. Pronouns he, they, and I'll be playing Sunshine at Night, pronouns he, him. And I'm here working on my doctoral thesis, finding the missing evolutionary link between Tabaxi and Leonin.
Wonderful, wonderful. So I'm gonna bring us to Mivvin's Rest. So it is a very hot and humid day deep in the jungle, where we find ourselves at Mivvin's Rest. It is an archaeological camp in the jungle several days from civilization. It houses about 40 people, all scholars, explorers, traders. Just kind of a whole variety of folk have found themselves here temporarily. There is a clean river nearby that supplies the drinking water, and in the last few years, it's become a favored staging site for explorers venturing further into the jungle. So, that being said, I guess it's up to you two to decide where you are. Oh, and actually, I should probably point out, we had a third player today, but they are unfortunately sick. So Val is not going to be with us, as you can tell by the lovely sleeping person photo where they would have been. So everybody give them some best wishes in their recovery. Sad that they weren't able to join us. And as a result, we leveled up. So...
We can't control our tokens.
You can't control your tokens. That's silly. Represented.
They're NPCs too.
Oh my gosh. Token name, display name, represented actor, appearance, vision. What the heck? You should. Oh, it's because the game is paused. Which I always forget is a thing. Because you can, like, have things automated to happen and stuff. So yeah, let me know where in this camp you would be. So there's a couple, like, places of note. So here is, like, the main camp area. Where I had been...
Did you make this?
Clicking. I did not make the map itself, but I did add all the lighting and stuff.
It's fantastic.
It is really good.
Thank you. I should actually... It is daytime, so I'm going to turn all these lights off. But...
Maybe
is
it's
it
second
pinging?
breakfast.
There it is pinging. For some reason, my mouse was not clicking. So that's the main camp. There's also, this is a notable person, at the camp named Gren Reskin. They're a noble, so if you, want to hang out with Gren, that's where you would be. There is a sarcophagus up here, so this is one of the, dig sites that is directly in camp. There's lots of dig sites surrounding this area. This is just referred to as the pit. It is a big hole in the ground that they had found an artifact at one point, but it doesn't lead anywhere else. There's another dig site here where Jaseni is currently standing. And that's really all the notable locations here at Mivvin's Rest. But yeah, what is it that you two are up to? And if you want to give further introductions of your character, that'd be great as well.
I think Sunshine would be in the hole at the top of the map.
Okay.
And Sunshine is like a really short, like just under 4 foot tall tabaxi. Looks like an orange tabby, basically. Is wearing like scholar robes and like a scholar hat. Has glasses that are tied behind his head so they don't fall off. And I think he's just in the pit with a Tensor's floating disc. Yes. Just picking up stuff. He's using 2 cantrips, mold earth, to kind of excavate, and then prestidigitation to clean anything he finds and placing it on his disc. And at this point, it's just like a heap of junk. And he's just, oh, what is this? Oh, to himself in there.
So you have this like squirrely looking assistant, some random person that you like found at the camp. They looked timid enough to be bossed around, and you handed them a clipboard, and they're just standing there, just like very timidly taking notes about what you place on the disc.
Oh. Their name is Winston, I've decided.
Their name is Winston. Perfect.
Winston marked down that this is, this effigy looks Leonin in nature.
Yes, and, I spell that, that's, Leonin?
Yes, precisely, yep, that's correct.
Yes, that sounds right. Okay.
Leon? Leon? No, that's not right. Give me that clipboard. And just takes it. Writes it down. Here you go. That's how you spell it.
Okay, anything else?
What's over here? And then I walk out of the pit and go into one of the piles, and the disc just follows full of junk, and I'm just arms deep in there, molding earth and picking up shit.
Okay, and as you do, they kind of like stumble after you, trying to make sure that they capture everything that you're doing, but you're like moving quicker than they can comprehend at the moment. Chiseni, what are you doing?
So Chiseni, she would be basically in this separate dig site with what looks like remnants of the, building, pillar, etc. Kind of looking at the walls, wondering if she can see anything that would indicate what type of temple this was. Her patron led her here for a reason, and she's basically trying to figure out why by running her hands along these walls and inspecting quite thoroughly.
Okay. So give me an investigation check as you're inspecting these walls.
19.
19. Okay. So there are a few crumbled pillars that are kind of toppled over this patchy stone paving. You notice that there's like 2 bronze arches that still stand that are relatively intact. And they're kind of carved with these like massive, like fork-tongued monstrosities. Almost like serpentine in their look, but not quite. Like serpent humanoid types of situation. But their features are like way over embellished to like make them like absurdly terrifying. So nothing that you've seen on this material plane but almost like this monstrosity of a representation of something that might have existed or some sort of deity. So that's kind of what calls to you. It seems to be hundreds of years old. The bronze has stayed intact. It's all kind of oxidized and greened.
Awesome. So she's running her hands along this, and she notices the snakes. And she, gently starts tracing it with her fingers and goes, "Wow, this must be at least 5 years old." Completely clueless, about ruins and everything. And she will basically, after she finishes there, wander over to the pit, just kind of tracing along the wall.
Lovely. Sunshine, give me an investigation check.
Click. Oh, rip. Oh my god, I forgot. I have
almost a
fucking
19.
leopard dice.
It was so close. An 8. Okay.
Yeah.
So while you are investigating the sarcophagus, you notice the open sarcophagus. The pit itself is only about 5 feet deep. And there is a skeleton inside, wearing this like gorgeous headdress. You see like green stones inlaid in the metal. And it's clutching this like large stone object you see.
I grab the object and I yank it. What is this?
You rip the stone object out of the hands of the skeleton, and two other scholars that have been kind of very methodically excavating the site give you like the dirtiest of looks, but you don't really notice. You're too concerned with this stone artifact. And as you lift it up into the sunlight, you see that it's like this, it's egg-like in its shape. It is made of stone, so it's not like an egg that's been turned to stone or fossilized. It was carved out of stone. Relatively nice stone, maybe like a marble, but stone nonetheless.
Wow, this is stony. And he puts it on his floating disc and then walks away.
Winston is taking the worst notes from the like glimpse that you got when you took the clipboard from him. He's like literally just writing like verbatim what you say poorly, so not really verbatim. He's writing what you say, missing tons of it, and then writing like rock. And they're kind of all scattered. There's no real organization to the notes that he's taking.
And I see this?
Yeah.
Winston, sweetheart, come here. Come here. Come here, Winston.
What?
Yes, Sunshine?
Can I see that clipboard, please?
Sure. And he hands you the clipboard.
Thank you. Stay here, and I'll just walk away.
He
And then
looks
can we
very
say that-
confused.
So the disc, once I'm 20 feet away, will start following me. And can we just say it like very awkwardly scrapes along the bottom of the pit as it falls up the slope, just like a long dragging like.
Like dipping a chip in dip.
Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh, yes, exactly.
And I'm gonna walk over to
And
this
Winston
big
is
site.
just like, you see that he like hesitates, is like, do I follow? And then he's like, no, he said stay put. So he just kind of like, his body lurches back and forth a couple times before he just like puts his arms down in defeat and stares at his feet.
Now,
Kind
did I
of
meet Winston here?
at a loss what to do.
Dward, no Winston from Silvermoon? Who are they?
They're just some random person that was at the camp. They were a scribe, you think? They seemed like they were here as a scribe or an assistant, and you were like, that's fine. That's sufficient. And gave them a clipboard. But upon further inspection, maybe they weren't actually here in that capacity.
Yeah, I'll just leave them there.
Alright, so we are going to go back to the pit. So the pit is a 20-foot deep sinkhole. The ground does incline sharply towards it. Yeah. What are you doing with this pit?
I mean, she just looks right down the pit. She's got to know what's in the pit.
All right. So, could you make a dexterity saving throw?
15.
Okay, 15. So as you approach the pit, the ground is kind of crumbly beneath your feet. And as you get like 2 feet away, it starts to sink down and you feel the gravel starting to slide out from underneath you. So you stumble backwards a little bit. As you see a chunk of the edge of the pit fall down, collapsing in. And when you are listening, you hear the sound of like stone clinking against glass.
Okay, so as the pit starts falling, she makes these rather uncute noises going, kind of like Tina from Bob's Belchers as she crawls backwards as fast as she can.
Yes.
For reference, she's 20 years old and she is brand new to being a warlock. Became one purely on accident, and isn't exactly world ready. So she reacts quite scared, but does get curious about what the sound is down there, glass wise. And if she senses that it's safe to approach, she still wants to look. She's still curious. It's gonna get her killed.
So yeah, Senny can approach with a little bit more caution this time, kind of suring each of her steps before she continues on. And as you look down into the pit with your... it's not dark vision, it is true sight? Devil sight?
Yeah. Devil, it's the devil's eyes invocation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 120 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, so you peer down into that hole and you see this like glint of like brass on like a metal bottle. And when you look a little closer, you notice there's like a red liquid inside.
Did somebody drop their wine? What is that? She looks over at the guard. Did you drop your wine? The pit's kind of dangerous. I almost fell in.
No.
Oh.
Is there wine down there? Why would there be wine down there?
I mean, can you see it? It's right there. She's just pointing down into the hole like, it's right there.
So he very gingerly approaches the hole and he looks down and goes, all I can see is dirt.
Oh.
I think
Thanks.
Sunshine would overhear this and come over to the pit.
All right.
The disc in tow. What do you see? What is this?
She looks down. Did somebody lose their child?
How dare you? I am a doctoral candidate at Silvermoon University, young lady.
Did somebody lose their doctoral child? I thought you were tabaxi.
I am.
Oh, what's a doctoral?
Like a doctor, but like not the medicine kind, because I can't heal nobody.
What use is that?
You sound like my father.
Father sounds like a smart man. Be careful around the pit. It tends to try and suck people in.
Oh. And can I get up to the edge and see if I can peek in?
Yeah. Um, I'll say because of the warning, you're cautious enough to not have to make a dexterity saving throw. And you peer in, and sure enough, you see a glass bottle with a metal label wrapped around it and red liquid inside.
A label? Can I
Do you
read
see the
label?
wine?
As you look closer, you notice that there is buried in the gravel that fell just moments before a hand, skeletal hand, just poking out slightly inches away from the bottle.
I can't tell what it is from this distance, but do you have a rope, young lady?
I'm pretty sure it's wine.
Okay, well,
Let me check. And she goes through her pack, throwing a bunch of random belongings out like haphazardly. And she comes upon and starts pulling it out like a magician pulls out handkerchiefs. 50 feet of rope.
how far down is it?
It's only 20 feet.
Oh, bet. Oh wait, how does... It's only 20 feet. Oh, okay. Alright. Don't drop me. And I'm just gonna grab the other end of your rope and start rappelling down.
Oh no. She panics and goes, "My palms are sweaty," and she's grabbing the rope as tight as she can.
Oh, no. Just breathe.
So as you rappel down, you keep getting this like jerking sensation as Sunny is just like grabbing, letting it run a little bit, grabbing, letting it run a little bit, and it's just like very jerky
Oh my
of an
God.
experience. You hear
then at
her
this point-
panicking at the top of the pit.
And then at this point, my disc is trying to follow me, so I imagine it's just very, like, slowly just bumping into the back of her because she's in the way.
She's like, "Ah, ah."
With all of the crap that you've put on it.
Yes.
She lies down under the disc holding the rope so it floats over her.
Oh, it does. It floats over. When it'll stop at the edge of the pit, though, because it can't go down more than 10 feet change in elevation. Do I make it? Am I alive?
Yeah, you make it down 20 feet. Like, regardless of the experience, you do make it.
Yeah.
And you settle into the gravel below. And as you do, you hear a crunch underneath you as you just sink a little bit into the ground and realize you've stepped in somebody's rib cage.
Oh. Prestidigitation the dust off my boots.
But as you are now right next to it, you can very easily tell that it is a potion of healing.
I will scoop that.
And you
Just a common?
Yep, just a regular potion of healing. You scoop it
Not
from the
superior?
skeleton's clutches. No. This is a level 1 adventure.
Aw. Wait, how did this poison dagger get here?
Oh,
What a callback to a month ago with another session.
So you think at the bottom of the pit, Sunshine is just constantly using mold earth to like excavate and clean, picks up the potion. Then I want to fully excavate like the corpse or the skeleton and see if I can find anything else.
Okay. And when we say excavation, are we talking the same type of excavation that you used on the sarcophagus?
Oh, but that was different. Yeah, that's a good question. How?
What is his approach to excavation? Because from what you've explained of his study, it feels more sociology or
It's anthropology.
anthropology.
Anthropology, yes. I mean, as careful as he can be. I mean, it says
Okay.
in the wording I can instantly excavate up to a 5-foot cube of dirt and move it 5 feet away.
Yes, quickly.
And it doesn't have enough force to cause damage. So, like, I'm
Okay.
not damaging anything I throw dirt at.
Okay. So you pull the dirt away, revealing the skeleton beneath. You see, unlike the body that was in the sarcophagus, this person seems to be much more plainly dressed. The clothing that's on their body is almost fully decayed. They're wearing very little jewelry. It's just like a simple pendant made of brass that's on their neck. And no other like adornments on their body.
Any signs of Leonin or Tabaxi influence?
No, they feel very human, maybe elvish. Like based on their height, you'd say probably human, but it could have been a shorter elf. The cartilage goes away, so it's hard to tell with the ears. The the
Waste your
features
time.
don't seem as sharp either.
I pocket the healing potion. Alright, I'm coming up, you good lady. Wipe those sweaty hands.
She goes, okay. And she starts pulling the rope, and then wondering if she's pulling too hard, so she stops, continuing, and it's the same experience, just back up.
Something tells me that Sunshine is doing most of the work at this point to get themselves back up.
I
And
have a really
you
fast climb speed, so
Scramble up to the top. That's true. Tabaxi actually does have like a feature about
I
climbing.
can climb 30 feet in 6 seconds.
Okay, there
What
you
the
go.
heck's with the rope?
You just and you're up there.
I don't want to dirty my robes.
She goes, wow, I must be stronger than I thought I was. You were up here so fast.
Oh yes, so strong, young lady. Tell me, are you illiterate?
No, I can read.
Perfect. Here's a clipboard. Follow me.
Who's Leon?
Add an IN after that, please. Thank you.
Leon in what?
No, it just... Okay, yep. Yes.
Okay, Leon in question mark.
And then I imagine I just convince Chiseni to follow me around the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Excavating.
While we're doing this, she mentions the other dig site and goes, so first of all, I don't even know your name.
Oh, yes, I'm Sunshine at night, but most people just call me Sunshine.
How can there be sunshine at night?
I think it's more of a metaphor because, you know, I'm so bright and shiny. Like my fur.
Okay, I'm sure your parents were sober naming you. I was at the other dig site next to the pit, and there were a lot of snake things.
Oh.
A lot of big, scary snake things. Do you know anything about big, scary snakes? Like, they're big and scary.
I mean, I haven't come across any of that in my research on Leonin, but... what is your name, young lady?
I'm Chiseni.
Oh, beautiful name. Let's go take a look.
All right. So now you are both back at the dig site. You see the crumbled pillars, the oxidized brown arches, and the massive fork-tongued monstrosity carved into the brass of the arches.
Oh.
They are horrifying. You hope that these are not real and they do not exist, because if they did, you would probably
So they don't,
run the other way.
They don't resemble any indigenous species to the area?
I mean, they're serpentine, but they're also humanoid, and they're, you know, of humanoid serpentine people.
Yanti? Right?
Yeah, Yanti. But these are different. These are more just like if you took the two and kind of blended them with like if you told an AI to blend them and it just kind of like did its thing overlaying the two concepts.
Ah, so they're
That's
like
what kind of
people of
pops
Yig.
out. Yeah. But then afterwards, all of the features are embellished so that the like mouth is like unhinged, and there's these like giant fangs. And the eyes are just like these massive slitted eyes. Yeah.
Well, after further review, Giuseppe, I think these are quite clearly fictitious. Perhaps some sort of guardian or representative figure to keep outsiders away from this dig site. Perhaps it had some sort of significant purpose, maybe ritually or religious. But it's hard to discern. The writing is so faded everywhere else.
So you're sure they're not real?
Oh, quite positive.
100%?
Yes, as the resident Leonin anthropologist at Silver Moon University, I am 99.9% sure.
Can she see the egg-looking rock?
Oh yeah, it's just on the disc.
Yeah, it's just on the disc.
She goes, because that looks like a giant snake egg.
Oh, perhaps you're right. But that's a carving again. It's not actually fossilized.
She whacks it with her sword.
You hear the sound of metal on stone as it just kind of clanks.
She goes, ow! And she gets the weird vibration when you accidentally hit something. She's like, ah! Okay, maybe not an egg.
Wow, I like that you have such an investigative mind, young lady. Great promise in you.
Thanks. She writes down, not egg.
Not egg. Would you like to do a roll, Sunshine? To just like, no, just to like certify your response around the history of this egg.
Oh,
So maybe a history or
yeah, we'll go with history. That's pretty high.
insight could potentially be argued.
I'll do history or nature. You pick.
Let's go with history.
It's these fuzzy dice in D&D Beyond. They're messing me up. 11.
Okay, so you're pretty good and pretty used to talking with a bit of confidence, even though you aren't 100% there.
Well, why, yes, I work in academia. I'm great at bullshitting.
So, you tell this to Senny, but like in the back of your mind, you're just like, I don't know, this sounds right. It must
Yeah.
be right. I'm
I
pretty
don't know
smart.
what the fuck this is. All I know is it's not a Leonin.
So yeah, that's kind of where you're at.
Does Chiseni know the confidence level or not?
Oh no.
If you
Can
want to
she
roll
tell?
insight, go for it. Yeah.
Do I have to do deception?
16 for insight.
Technically, yeah, you have to do deception.
15.
Okay, so you're like, you kind of clock it. You're kind of just like, I know these smart person types.
How about
They
when
like
Sunny
to
looks
say
away?
things.
Sunshine just makes a face like.
She's more like, I know you're smart. I know you're smart, but I just don't know. That might be an egg, and there might be snakes. As for Leon, I don't know where Leon is or what he's in.
Perhaps we could put it on the fire and see if it warms and hatches. I feel like I've seen that in one of those motion pictures that totally
Ooh.
exist in this universe.
Either that or we could fry some eggs on it when it gets warm enough.
Yeah, or meat, yeah.
Or meat. Ugh.
Let's go over to the fire.
Yeah.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Okay.
Person.
So you're gonna head on over to the campfire that's nearby, and you are going to meet, or re-meet, everybody knows Gren. Gren Reskin. They wear loose linens with dirt-covered marks on their knees and elbows, and she has these thick, thick spectacles that just make her eyes huge. When you look at her, it gives the oh my goodness, I'm blanking. The Oracle in Harry Potter. What is her name? Professor
The divination
Trelawney.
teacher.
Trelawney.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very Professor Trelawney in how much they magnify her eyes. Good to see you again, Sunshine.
You too,
Doctor?
Gren. Oh, no, not yet.
Okay. Haven't quite put in your dues.
We're almost there.
We'll see.
Are you a doctor, Gren?
Oh, no.
That's what I thought.
No,
Anyway,
no.
we're gonna use this fire real quick. You want to bear witness to us throwing a fossilized
What
egg?
are you doing?
Well,
Might I ask?
Hi. We found evidence. Hi. We found evidence of giant snake people, or snake things, or giant snakes. And then there was this egg, or what I thought was an egg, and I hit it with my sword. And turns out it's either a rock or possibly an egg in disguise. And we're gonna put it on the fire and fry eggs and meat on it.
Yes, what my assistant said.
I see.
I'll be a doctor one day.
Oh, I
I
suspect
see
so.
you've been to the dig site. Just 20 paces that way. Yes.
Yeah, I almost fell in the pit. You guys really need to call the safety code people, because it's scary.
Very astute. I presume.
Sure.
Well, do as you please. You can't do too much harm, I suppose.
Just
Throw
any,
it in. Throw it in.
just any. How heavy is it? It's this
It's
big.
maybe, yeah, it's like egg size. Not egg size.
Egg.
Like an ostrich egg in size. So maybe 10 pounds. I feel like that's how much a rock that size would weigh.
Okay.
Maybe 20. I don't know.
So she takes her sword, which, by the way, she's not great with, and she starts poking the logs to sort of make like a bed of embers and wood for her to just put the rock in solidly, and then she just goes and just intently watches the egg, not egg,
All right.
whatever this is.
All right. So you place it in. Some of the embers kind of like whoosh up around it a little bit, and you see them raining down. And you sit and you watch. Well, I guess this is good enough entertainment for the evening. And as you look around, you do notice that the day has come to a close. The sun has set, and while you all are able to see just fine without the torches, it has kind of, the color of the world around you has kind of faded.
Chiseni goes, Gren, was it? Why are you here?
Oh, you're talking to me. Oh, well, I am a patron of history and the arts and anthropology and all sorts of things, and what a better place for me to spend my time.
While she's saying that, she leans over to Sunshine, which is kind of a real lean because he's short. She goes, but not a doctor or a doctor in training though, and she winks.
Oh, correct.
Wait, how tall is Giuseppe?
Like 5'10".
Okay, so pretty up there for me. Like a good 2 feet taller.
And she goes, "Oh, that's great. What have you discovered, if anything, Gren? Specifically about snakes? Maybe, spirits. What are they called? Leons? The Leon race?
Leonin. Yes.
Leonin?
Yes, any Leonin or Tabaxi effigies or other signs of them being here in this jungle.
So she taps her nose. Oh, I've discovered all sorts of things. I'm always discovering things. What would you like to know? Just
Grant, we just
general
asked.
intel, or is there something specific you have in mind?
Doctor?
Yes, doctor. Or
Wow.
should I say,
Watch it, Grant.
not doctor?
Oh, burn! And just then he throws her an air. Sorry, Doctor.
Well, just in general, like a general inquiry into what's been discovered. Sorry, I'm hearing background noises.
It's scaring me.
Well, this area of the jungle is full of all sorts of serpentine statues and effigies, and we've been studying it for years.
Oh.
People think that the ancient civilization that once lived in these areas worshipped a deity of serpentine features.
Yeah.
You may have
That makes
noticed them on the archways over there.
Chiseni, as a Kalishtar, has the ability to mind link with someone that she can see within 20 feet. So she's gonna mind link with Sunshine and go, "She sounds like a quack."
Well, I'm hearing voices.
Oh
Chiseni
dear, you're way too young for that.
she goes, "Ooh, snake people, snake people.
Ah!
Leonin aren't real."
Oh my god.
Oh no, the egg's hallucinogenic. Quick, get it off the fire.
Chiseni is mentally and physically laughing and says, "Nah, it's just me."
My dear, I
God.
wish you the best of luck with your doctorate. Have we noticed
as
anything
well
with
with
the egg?
yours?
Chiseni's poking the egg. It's got an egg and at least like 4 strips of bacon on it by now.
Well, I guess it's not any damage done. It is. It looks like marble.
It's rather solid. I did hit it with my sword.
Yes, you would.
Chiseni looks offended. Ah. If
Wait, it's marble? Marble doesn't have a really high heat tolerance.
I
It
don't
crack.
know. I am not an archaeologist or geologist, so that is not.
Neither
my
am I. I
knowledge.
just Google it. And also I
okay.
do stupid things real life, like break granite countertops. It's fine.
Okay.
um,
It doesn't matter because
No, it
at that
doesn't.
point, you hear somebody across the camp begin to scream. I'm gonna need you to roll initiative. As you notice that there is smoke rising from one of the tents near the main camp.
Oh my god, it's scary. I got a 15.
Chiseni got a 9.
Oh.
Oh. A 9. Lovely. Oh no, my music crashed.
Oh, Sirenscape.
I will start that back up.
It did that.
But in the meantime, there we go. Yeah, it could be a little finicky with all the things running. Just slightly. So there we go. So there we go. Okay. So you hear screaming from across camp, and as you turn...
I think you have to restream it to Discord.
Yes. Thank you for the reminder. So as you... as you turn to see where it's coming from, you notice that one of the tents has caught fire. And there's smoke rising from it. And you look over that way, and there's this, like, javelin sticking out of it. Furthermore, as you look around the camp, you start to hear... Oh no. It crashed again.
Rip.
Do I have too many windows open on my computer? That couldn't be possible, right?
Definitely not.
I'm not
I mean,
running
if
too
streaming
many
it to
things.
Discord is what's making it crash, I can just use my imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But it's fun to see your reactions to it. Also, it throws off the videos.
Oh, if it's not streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, it does.
Everybody cross your fingers and give my computer all of the hope and energy and love and things, and I don't know. Thoughts and prayers?
Thoughts and prayers.
There we go. One more time. We're gonna do it. Maybe it just doesn't like this song. It doesn't want you to be in combat. That's fine, because you're gonna be in combat, and you're gonna see a bunch of fun things pop up around the camp. So out of the jungle, you hear rustling in the leaves, and these stone figures pour out of the jungle.
Oh no.
And there are, as you count around you, there are 5 in total.
Oh, shit.
Yes. You're welcome.
Oh, they're big!
They are big. Isn't that lovely? Don't you love big things? Don't answer
Oh my
yet.
lord.
Well...
All right.
God.
What is your passive perception? No reason. Chiseni. You notice that this one over here, this bad boy over here, it has a large basket strapped to its back. You also notice that they're all holding unlit torches. As
Unlit.
they've kind of like stepped out of the shadows around the camp.
Chiseni basically says, "They're coming from over there," and she points to the wagon. And she goes, and that one's got a basket.
That was got a basket.
Whoa!
Ah.
Oh my goodness. So yeah. And you watch as you like. How do you react? Like, what is your reaction like?
It's very much like that. She's like, what the hell are those? They're huge. They're stone. Oh my god. Cut to her screaming, that one has a basket again. And her sword is out. Shaking.
So you pull out your sword. You kind of like are standing around this campfire, freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
What is Sunshine's reaction?
Sunshine's in the nearest bush.
All right.
Protect me, I'm precious.
So you watch as they light their torches. So they had just like jumped on the camp, pull out their torches, and they spend lighting them. Sunshine, what are you gonna do?
Can I hide in this bush over here?
Yes. Would you like to make a stealth check?
Yes, please.
Beautiful.
Natural 20, so 24.
All right, so you beeline for those bushes, and you just jump into behind the leaves of.
Before I do that, can we say I do that weird cat thing where I arch my back and go to make myself bigger, and then I like
and then
scream.
scramble sideways.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I want to like ready a firebolt if one of them comes near us. And even that probably won't do anything, but still.
All right. So you ready a firebolt for if any of them come near you?
Yeah.
And Chiseni, what are you gonna do? As you start to see people all around you screaming, running, a couple of the guards that are deployed to the camp, they start charging at these stone figures. They seem terrified.
Would Chiseni be able to tell if they lit these torches to see or to burn the camp to the ground?
Oh, they very much. I'm not even going to make you roll for insight. They are moving actively towards the flammable tents of the camp.
Okay, well then she sees this and just goes, stop it! And she accidentally fires off an eldritch blast at one of the torches, hoping to knock it out of its hand.
All right, make your attack roll.
19.
Okay, a 19 does hit.
My roll, okay. Yeah. 2.
2 damage. Heck yeah. Love it.
Can I also say at this point that my floating disc would just be slowly meandering towards me, hiding in the bush at this point, and I forgot about it?
So just sending out of the corner of your eye, you just see the floating disc pile of rubble, just slowly floating right past you to the right of you.
So, Chiseni can still mentally talk to Sunshine. As long as Sunshine can see Chiseni, Sunshine can technically talk back. And she goes,
Oh.
why are you in a bush?
God, I'm hiding.
It's not God, it's Chiseni. We've gone over this.
Oh, that's right. Short-term memory. Ooh,
You're a doctor. You have to help these people.
I'm not that kind of doctor. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm lying in wait for the most opportune time to strike. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, you're so smart.
Yes.
Chiseni's gonna hide under the disc. And crawl with it.
Oh my gosh. So you get out on your hands and knees and you're just like crawling underneath this disc. Great. This is lovely. So you see as more. Oh my gosh. This is what happens. More stone figures jump out in the next round. Oh my gosh. I don't know why it's breaking. This makes me very annoyed.
Oh. Maybe just stream like any other window to fix the cameras for now.
Yeah. Sorry everybody watching. We don't have music now. But that is what it is. Life is life. And it does things. Oh my goodness.
Let's see, initial
Earl,
factor. I won't look.
who would you like to give inspiration to? Who's gonna get inspiration? Also, thank you for the donation, Earl.
Thanks, Earl.
Dog turret.
Okay, so music doesn't want to work right now, but that's okay. We're going to just plow ahead with his encounter. Kitty cat. So donations should donate take you to the website where you can donate. It's this Streamlabs website. I think you have to do it without the grant inspiration for it to pop up and tell you where the link is. If that is correct.
Yeah, I think it whispers a link when you do it.
Yeah, it should whisper a link. If my boomer ass figured shit out properly. Is that correct? Does it whisper to you?
I don't know what my whispers are. Yes.
Okay.
Just kidding, that's from the last one shot.
Did it not work then?
Here,
You can just pop the link in chat. Alright. So there are more stone warriors coming out and they are going for these tents. They are lighting their torches.
wait, can you do the link, Tim? The link I have is from the other one that wasn't working.
Sure. And then... I think all of my technology broke in the month that I was away. Everything breaks if you don't keep watching it. Gotta love that. Okay. So there is my tip page. I will figure out what the heck is going on after this stream. But I trust that you're gonna donate, so Kitty Cat, you get you're gonna get your
Inspiration.
So we'll turn that on. So you have inspiration with the little hands that are on your stream, just so you know what that is. Alright. So I think that takes us back up to the top of the round.
Ooh, can I shoot my firebolt? Because one of them got in range.
Oh, yeah, that is in range. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely.
I'm just gonna pop out of the bush and go, "Ugh," and like throw it.
Alright, make that attack roll.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 10 does not.
I didn't think so.
You started a forest fire.
So
You just see the little thing of fire shoot off into the darkness. Ah!
Yep. That's exactly what happens. So what you see is that these stone guardians of sorts, they are like barreling through. So like you see this one barrels through, trying to get to this tent, and it is gonna whack at this person. I guess they have quarterstaffs, so that's what they're gonna do.
Oh my god, twinsies.
So you see that they start like meleeing with this guard who surprisingly parries it off. And then another, as you just see all of these warriors, stone warriors, just start attacking and lighting shit ablaze. You see as this freaking guard is just pummeled. You see he's thrown onto the ground. This one over here. So there's a guard thrown to the ground. You see this tent lights up. You see another one goes after a guard. So many things to roll. So many things. Alright. That guard's hit pretty badly as well. And then we have these guys coming and lighting these tents up here as well. So camp is starting to light the fuck up. Oh, I think there's one more over here.
Oh my god, there's so many
There's
fires.
so many.
It's sunshine at night.
It is sunshine at night. Oh my goodness. One more blow. Oh, schnoz it. I crit on this guard. Yep. So we're gonna crit on that guard. You hear the death wail.
Oh no.
As someone just gets their head bashed in. You also see that, like, after they go to set some of these tents on fire, they turn to grab random, like, non-guard people, so commoners, to whisk them off.
In their
Sunshine.
baskets. Alright, so the two south of me, are they holding any commoners?
Not yet. They've just kind of turned and are like, "Arr, I'm gonna get you."
Sunshine is gonna be like, okay, you got this. Get that doctoral candidate.
Get that doctor.
And then the doctorate. You're a doctoral candidate. And he's gonna like run through the camp, like just right out of the bush with speed, line up with these two, and then he's gonna go and start making like that awful like noise that cats make when they have a hairball, and then a hairball's gonna come out, and then he's just gonna projectile vomit over both of them, and they have to make dexterity saving throws, DC 13.
What the fuck is this?
Tasha's caustic brew with a cat flavor.
Oh.
So it's a 5 foot wide, 30-foot stream of vomit.
So one rolled a 3, and the
Perfect.
other is going to roll a 15.
Oh, Okay. So one is now covered in acid and will take 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns unless it spends an action cleaning itself off.
Okay, does it take immediate damage?
I don't believe so. No, just at the start of each of its turns.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah. It's covered in acid, and it does not seem to
Wait.
really...
The one that rolled a 15, I'm going to
Yes.
change the timeline and use my Crown Energy ability to make it reroll.
Uh,
'Cause I can do it after the fact.
Heck yeah.
Wizards.
That was a different timeline.
So you are a... So what does that come from? What does that...
That's called Chronal Shift.
Chronal
As a
shift.
reaction,
As a reaction.
After any creature within 30 feet of me makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, I can force them to reroll and take the new roll.
Guess what they roll? A
What?
3.
Yes, he's covered in cat vomit too. Ah!
So you vomit on them. You see that the one kind of pivots out of the way. You're like, no, fuck no. And you reverse and you see them like backing up, doing their like little rewind. And this time it kind of trips over a rock as it tries to get out of the way, and you catch it in your vomit. Heck yeah.
Fingers crossed they're weak to acid, because rock, but I doubt it.
Okay, so the guards are now gonna do some things.
Oh no.
Ooh, one of them crits. One of them's gonna crit.
Not an NPC, right? Not.
The guards.
Right, they're
Oh.
not attacking this.
For 7 damage. So we're gonna say this guard over here is gonna get hit for 7 damage, which is, you're noticing that as big as these things are, they seem quite brittle. So chunks of them are getting like smashed off as they're getting whacked with these guards' swords. So maybe not as scary as you thought. Another one is gonna get hit. Where is that guy? There we go. For 2 damage. Super awesome. And we have one more guard to go. Who will also hit for 4 damage. Okay. And then it is Chiseni's turn.
Amazing. Chiseni recognizes that Sunshine is a 4-foot tall wizard, and therefore decides that she
What?
can't leave her new doctoral candidate alone, and comes between him and the golem, and she haphazardly just swings her sword at the golem in front of her.
All right.
For
At this
18.
point- Ooh.
18 will hit.
Nice.
At this point, I just picture
8 damage.
the tensor floating disc just bumping into those barrels north of us. Because it can't go over.
Oh, also, you both have inspiration now.
Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah. Thank you, Earl.
Thanks, girl.
How much damage did you say?
8.
I can see 8. So
That's a
you lop off one of their arms. You hear it crash to the ground as it just is like.
They make noise.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they make noise. It's so gross. It's like grinding stone and like guttural grunting.
What after she hits it, she goes, "Oh my god, why do they smell terrible?"
That might be you.
Oh, yeah, they clearly have some sort of substance on them from the jungle, perhaps.
Disgusting. Honestly, this is one of the worst and most foul smells I've ever smelled.
Ugh, tell me about it. And then Sunshine just wipes his mouth off.
All right. So. Oh my goodness, your AC is 17, Chisani.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Shit. Okay.
Wait, is it their turn?
So these ones down here are going yes.
So they take the damage first from my acid.
Oh, yes.
Before
Do you
they
want to roll
act.
for it?
So the one closest to the left takes 4 acid damage.
Heck yeah.
And then the one to the right of it takes 8 acid damage.
Fuck.
As it just starts burning and melting away the stone.
So this one just completely melts. You see that it is like, it's like moving towards you, and every step that it takes, just like chunks of it are just like melting and crumbling away. You see its arm fall off, crash to the ground. Then its leg falls, so it kind of stumbles forward, and as it hits with that impact, the whole thing just kind of crumbles into a lump of
I'm
stone.
so happy that spell works.
Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't do anything. But you see, you're gonna see some other things happening. There's just a bunch of stuff happening. I'm just gonna like do some rolls. Things are gonna happen around you. It's gonna be great. It's not gonna result in like half of the camp dying. Yeah, you hear another blood-curdling scream as another guard is crushed by the stone hands
Oh my
of the
god.
golem. And another one gets kind of pummeled dramatically. All right. Oh gosh, there's more. So there's 2 chunks of warriors going, I guess. So you also see more things. They're now coming towards you because a lot of the commoners have either gotten scooped or ran off into the jungle screaming. So they're coming towards you, and they are lighting these tents up along the way.
My lord.
Oh no, which one is ours?
What do you care? You have the disc.
My books!
Yeah.
I had first editions of the Twilight series in there.
They're just torching it up. Sunshine.
If I go here, can I reach the one behind me too? With like a 15-foot cone or no?
With a cone, yeah.
Alright.
Right? That's, is that 15 feet?
Well, they're kind of off center, so I'm not sure.
Oh, are they? It's like 20 feet.
Okay, well, I'll go here.
Oh no. How do I go back to selecting? There we go. Oh, there we go. They weren't on center. There we go.
Okay. So here's what happens. I'm gonna like pretend my floating disc is like right around here or whatever. We'll say it's bumping into these tables. And I'll go, Giuseppe, you got this one. And I'm gonna run back with my cat like reflexes and just like springboard over the table onto my floating disc, holding both of my paws out. Oh god, I have fur. Why am I using fire? This seems unsafe. And then, is there any way? So for inspiration, you basically roll an attack with advantage, right?
Mhm.
And you can't use it for like deck saves. Like if I cast Burning Hands with inspiration, it doesn't do anything, right? It like can't make them roll
Correct.
a
It's only your
disadvantage.
rolls.
Oh,
You can't
okay.
impose disadvantage with it.
Rip. All right, save that for later. So I'm just gonna cast Burning Hands and say, well, everything else is already going, and try to engulf both of them. They both need to make DC 13 deck saves.
13.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
A 2 and a 14.
I don't think so. Chrono shift.
Shit. Okay.
That's it. I can only use it twice.
Oh,
Oh, rip.
a nat 20.
All right. Well, that one will take half damage.
Okay.
So let's see. Come on. So that's 12 fire damage, and then the other one takes 6.
And the other one takes 6.
Yeah, the one that succeeded takes 6 fire damage, and the one that failed takes 12.
Melt them.
Just then you just look back and you see like a glint of madness in Sunshine's eyes as he starts to cackle. Like getting way into it.
Yeah, Chiseni can hear your thoughts too.
Thoughts are, burn, my pretties, burn!
You see the like molten stone glowing in the heaps of melted mass that they have become.
Just a
My first-
logistical question.
Ooh.
Were there any baskets on the back of them?
Oh,
No, that one was not the one with
Okay.
the basket.
you hear people screaming. Ah!
Yeah, you still don't know the one with the baskets down here in the bottom
Okay.
left corner. You still don't know what's up with that. It's hard to like keep track of it right now. Your back's kind of turned to it, and
Okay.
Okay.
But there was only the one with the basket.
Nice.
All right. Guards. Oh, there are some guards still alive. Okay, cool. They're gonna try their darndest to do some things. And my darndest, it's not very good. Oh, that one's great. So you see the guard up here at the top, is killing it. They're fucking doing some things. So yeah, that's all you kind of know. Just what you doing?
Did any of them try and hit Chiseni during all that nonsense?
No, because
Oh, okay.
they failed on that.
Okay. So she sees one melt because of acid, turns around, see two more melt because of fire. She wants to puke because of whatever that was.
There's lots of smells.
So she's like covering her mouth and flailing with her sword and gives it one good flail at the one in front of her. Because it smells like burning fur, it smells like vomit, it's too much.
Hey, at least I didn't light the ones with vomit on them on fire. Okay.
17.
Yeah, that will hit.
Yeah, baby. 8.
These
Shit.
modifiers are wild for level 2. I love it.
We're gonna live.
8. You crash through their torso, and they just collapse into a pile of rubble in front of you.
So what Sunshine hears as this happen is after she finishes, she like the sword goes in the ground as she's trying to keep herself stable. And Sunshine hears, "Oh my god, I puked in my mouth a little bit. It's okay, I swallowed it." And she makes her way over to. Let me measure this actually. Nope. She makes her way to to Sunshine.
All
That's it.
right.
Nicely done, young lady. Oh.
Wow.
Thanks. It's terrifying here. I hate this place.
Yes, an unexpected turn of events.
Research sucks.
I mean, I'm having a good time.
So that's when, from behind the tent that you are near, you see
Uh,
a creepy little basilisk
Wow.
baby.
chittering
Baby.
and hissing, making its way towards you.
Oh, I'm scared, baby.
Was that what was in the basket?
Oh my lord.
But as that's happening, you see the tent behind it lights up, and you hear another scream as another guard goes down.
Oh my lord.
And it is going to right on up to you. That's
Oh,
the
hi,
sound it made
baby.
for some reason. Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
No. Nat 20. Oh, hi, baby.
Hi,
shit.
baby. Can you both make a Constitution saving throw?
I don't want to. 14.
Okay, hold on to that for a moment.
Okay.
So it is going to pounce at Chiseni.
Ah,
A 22 will hit you. So
Ooh.
it grabs onto your sword hand and chomps down.
She goes, ah!
oh, it's
Oh
a
my
spicy
God!
baby.
You're going to take 4 piercing damage and 1 poison damage.
Okay. While she's screaming, "Oh my God, it's biting me!" It's gotta make a dex throw as it bursts into flames.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You're
Hellish
a
rebuke.
warlock. You got the. Does an 18 pass?
Oh, God.
It does, but we roll on it anyways. So it takes 9 damage.
9.
Holy
okay.
shit.
Yeah. So it's clamped down on your arm. You're like, fuck you. It bursts in flame, drops to the ground, and hisses at you. You hear stone footsteps behind you as another guard dies, and you hear this footsteps closing in around you.
Uh-oh.
And more fire. Because why not? All right, that brings us to Sunshine at Night.
Can we say that, like, as it's leaping off of Chiseni, I just, like, flick my wrist and shoot a firebolt at it? Like, midair.
More fire, please.
Whoa.
And I'm going to use my inspiration to roll with advantage.
Yes.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
And that's for 8 fire damage.
Ooh, all right. It's looking pretty roughed up at this point. Pretty singed.
And then I'm gonna back away to my bush.
Would you like to hide in the bush?
I can't use a bonus action to hide as a non-rogue, I don't think.
Oh no.
So I'm just kind of there.
That's fair. All right. All the guards are
And
dead.
then I also can I go over. Gren, what are you doing? Help!
She's just been there, sitting.
The egg clearly isn't gonna hatch. Get over here.
Oh, yeah. The rest of these NPCs at this point. I kind of ignored them, but they've either run off or
Oh, okay.
like they're out
Oh
of
shit!
sight.
I didn't see the two in the top right.
They're
Oh
not
god.
participating. Oh, that guard's dead. Yeah, there's two in the top right. There's people somewhere else. Can't find them on my screen right now. There's a lot of people on this map.
This map looks like a Christmas tree the way it's lighting up.
The fa la 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 dead.
Harry emerges from the brush. And
All right, Chiseni, all of the guards are dead, so your turn is next.
Yeah. Chiseni also is going to make sure that this basilisk can do no more harm, and will also use her inspiration to hack a bit off it after she frees her hand.
All right. Make that attack roll.
Oh, thank God I did.
Oh, yeah.
21.
21 will hit.
12.
oh,
12. Finish it.
So after it bites her, she shows the first hint of real anger by lighting it on fire, but then real anger when she swings her sword deliberately and just goes right for its stubby little head, and it gets lodged in there as she attempts to clumsily pull it out.
Very fun. And you like struggle for just a moment and then with like murder in your eyes, and you turn to the rest of these stone golems that are lumbering towards you.
Yeah, that bravado quickly fades and she's back to absolutely mortified. She goes this far. Okay, and goes, Sunshine, we gotta get the heck out of here.
Okay. Top, up or down?
I don't know. You're the doctorate or pre-doctorate or doctor in training.
I'm an anthropologist, not a geologist.
You're useless. And she, I guess, goes south. This far.
All right.
Scrambling over the table and headed towards the edge.
All right. So you had heard lumbering. They were slowly kind of merging on your point, and that's when you hear all of a sudden. Yeah. One of the stone warriors just takes off into a sprint towards you, but stops about 20 feet away, Sunshine, and you notice they grab the stone egg from inside the fire and
is it?
continue on past.
Oh, is the stone egg covered at this point with burnt bacon and eggs?
Oh my God, they're ruined.
They're charred. Oh my god. Okay.
Holy shit.
So it just
It's a rescue op.
It just fucking dashes through. You feel the wind just like whoosh as the crunching of the stone and its mass and momentum is just like shaking the ground around you. You see that the others notice this one coming, and they kind of go and stand on the other side of it. They come to block you off. And this one makes it to here.
Oh, we're surrounded.
Get out of my way, you oaf!
All right, Sunshine. What are you doing?
Try to keep up. And I'm going to use my feline agility
No.
ability to double my speed, and then I'm going to use an action to dash. So I move at 120 feet just into the bushes. Gone.
All right,
Maybe on all fours.
you dive into the bushes. Make a stealth check.
9.
You also both have received a healing word whenever you need it.
Oh, thank you, Earl.
So we'll do that. I think second level spellcasters you cast with first level spell slots, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it would be a first level healing word that you have in your back pocket to use whenever you need it. Yes. You're
Way
gonna
better
need
than
it.
an aberration.
Okay, so you go and you hide. And that's you see this one continue sprinting off into the woods. It is now charging. You hear it just it makes it to the tree line and you just hear the cracking of branches, trees falling behind it that it crashes into. And the others are going to try to converge on
Oh, I thought they would leave.
Chiseni. And they stand around you menacingly.
I'm in danger.
What would you like to do, Chiseni? They give me an insight, actually.
You got it. 15.
All right. So you notice that these three lumbered up to about 10, 15 feet away from you and stop. And they just kind of like stand very like defensively and like do that thing where you just gonna stand your ground and like kind of stare somebody down. But they don't go to attack you.
She starts going, "You want some of this? You don't want what I've got. Get out of here." And
Do you want to do an intimidation?
yes.
All right.
She's like, "Get out of here! You got what you wanted, you freaks! You're all freaks!"
Can we say at this
25.
point, the tensor's disc floats in between you and them?
Very slowly while she's going on this rant.
Is that not concentration? Oh, I
No,
guess you also haven't.
It only
really
lasts
taken
an hour,
damage
so
either.
technically it would have been gone by now, but like it's not.
I love the flavor of it being here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit. So your intimidation is pretty good. Who is your patron?
So I kind of did a flavor where her patron is wherever her spirit side is from, and she gets her knowledge from dreams and visions. So it's a quarry or Corey, that type of spirit.
Okay.
But if not, the Raven Queen.
Do you have like a sense of what they look like?
Ethereal humanoid, very wispy. Nothing feels quite right, like when you're in a dream trying to read something or tell time.
Okay.
It's just off.
So almost like a fae-like presence, like that
Yeah.
unnervingly. Okay. So you feel the energy of your patron coursing through you, as you are like screaming out in desperation. And what Sunshine sees cowering in the bushes is this like ethereal spirit just like slowly wisps out behind you and just like you know in anime when everybody's heads get really big when they're yelling, it gives like that type of effect. Like you're just screaming and like your head kind of blends into the head of your patron and is just like screaming and bellowing at these stone warriors, and you see that their like steadfastness kind of breaks, and they start backing up.
That's right. That's right. Get out of here. I've got a deadly ally in the bushes. He's about 4 feet tall, but he's still good. He's menacing. She points to the disc too and goes, "See that? That could chop you in half."
Oh yeah. And they just like back up, kind of straight back into the bushes, very slowly, giving you your space, as they disappear into the jungle. You're left with an eerie silence besides the crackle of fire. The smoke has like really just filled the camp. And you do make out a couple muffled coughs from the other side of the camp.
Nice. I'm assuming that Sunshine's too far away. But Chiseni looks around, sees that she's alone, starts shaking, and then she pukes. Because there's a lot of devastation she's never seen. She's all alone in it. There's carnage everywhere. She's terrified.
Oh my gosh. You are now out of combat. And you start to notice several figures, familiar faces, as they come into the light or within your range of 120 feet of sight. Every DM's worst nightmare. Familiar faces start to gather, fewer than before, obviously. As Gren Reskin approaches. Oh my dear God, what were those things?
What do you mean? You've been here longer than both of us.
And I've never seen anything of that sort. Oh, are we safe?
How the hell should we know?
Yes, what she said.
Where's the doctorate? Have you come out of the... Where? Have you come out of the...
I'm here. And he comes out of the bushes.
Oh, there you are. I'm so sorry.
Yes. Sorry, Greg, real quick. What was your kill count? What's your kill count? Just real quick.
How dare you? I am very important. I could not get caught up by those creatures. Those monstrosities.
As Sunshine comes out of the bushes, Chiseni goes, "Ah! Oh! Whew. Hi, Sunshine."
Hi.
He has a point. What did you do? What's your name? Gren? I'm going to call you G-Dog.
Oh, well, of course I was hiding. My patronage and knowledge are just too important. I couldn't risk it.
If you have a comment or stat block, just say that.
How dare you call me pedestrian?
She said commoner. You clearly don't have a doctorate. And then holds her hand down for a high five, which is actually a mid five with Sunshine.
Well, I do say that we don't feel safe in this camp anymore. Somebody ought to do something about it.
What a deduction you arrived at.
What do you propose?
Well, I saw how you worked with that sword of yours, however brutalistic it might be.
That was all pure luck. There's no way I could do that again.
Well, then I fear that we are doomed to die here.
That sounds more right.
Well, all of our shit and supplies is up in flames. How close is the nearest town or village?
It's several days. Do you not remember coming here?
We'll never make it that far.
Gosh, and how many survivors are there? Like 10? 6?
6 is the closer number.
All right.
Or at least people who are currently present. So you notice a couple people stand out to you around the crowd. Because it was a mix of characters.
Winston, where are you?
Yeah, Winston is not one of them.
Oh, thank God.
You go to the pit and he's just squashed.
Oh,
Winston's
where you
not
left him.
One of them. Well, you could also potentially assume that most people did not stay for the fight. They took off.
Oh, that makes sense.
So you don't
okay.
actually see too many bodies around camp. You just don't see many people present around this conversation. I mean, you do notice the dead guards that put up a valiant effort, but they are now dead as a result because they just were not skilled enough. But there are a couple other people that you notice, like there's Gren, who is very much does not look like the fighting type. But you do also see this half-elf with like moss woven into his hair, a notch cut out of his ear. You see like kind of scars from fights over his skin, just kind of staring silently at you all as you speak. You also see a tiefling woman with thinned, curled horns, oiled black leather, just kind of smiling as she watches you. And then you see a dragonborn with blue scales and long hair tendrils, just kind of scowling. You notice he's clenching his jaw, and you see electric sparks coming out of his nostrils as he watches this conversation. You also see like the most frazzled looking like researcher. You saw her at like one of the dig sites, just wearing very muted tones, a little bit older, so probably a little past middle age, and another noble that is friends of Gren's, but you have never been introduced.
Wow, so many to choose from.
Is it safe to say we could take this conversation is happening while we're all sitting down and maybe taking a short rest? Is that crazy?
Short
That's a
rest.
good question. I mean, I guess that is up to you in terms of what you think the urgency is.
Well,
point.
we should probably leave. I mean,
Does it look like the forest is at any risk for being caught on fire from the camp, or is it like it's super humid? Like, are
It's
we-
super humid. It's
Okay.
like a rainforest type jungle.
Okay.
You also
So probably
notice
not.
that like at this point, a couple of the tents have already smoldered out.
Oh,
They
okay.
went up in flames and have kind of. They're now just smoking, and you see some cinders where the tents used to be.
well, I guess it's safe enough to stay here. I mean,
Chiseni wants to go over to the Dragonborn and go, "What's your problem?"
I don't have a problem.
I've never seen anyone with their jaw clenched spark lightning before and be in a good mood.
The aggression is my I don't know. I love it. That's just what I do. It's just like resting.
Resting dragon face. I got it.
Yes. Yes.
RDF.
RDF. Yeah, exactly. Well, you look particularly hardy and strong. Can you keep us safe?
Well, I think I can do that. Be fun.
Oh, thank God.
anyways.
While you do that, I'm gonna like cutely waddle on over to the guy that had moss in his hair
All right.
and go, hey, you got any pipe weed?
What?
You know, like the green stuff. You put it in a pipe and you smoke it.
And you are assuming that,
That you're a
why?
hippie? Yes.
I think that you should waddle on off elsewhere.
Why do they have some? I just
And he just kind of
Okay.
stares you down.
I'll stare back.
From 4 feet high.
And then he stares off into the jungle.
I'll mash his gaze into the jungle. What's over there?
You see he rolls his eyes.
So nothing. Okay, bye. And I'll go over to Giuseppe. Oh, that guy over there is a total, very attractive. But
I know, I can hear your thoughts still, remember?
oh shit.
You're weird.
Anyway. Yeah, don't go in there. It's like a bunch of bees trapped in a jello mold. Anywho,
Nope.
what's going on? Who's this?
This is... and
Taran
go-
of Urash.
yeah, Arin of Urash.
Oh.
Taran.
Yeah, Tara, she mimics, trying to be genuinely considerate. Taran said he might be able to keep us safe.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Taran. I'm Sunshine.
It's a pleasure. Fighting takes my mind off the damn heat anyways.
Oh, yes. Yes, that was clearly demonstrated during the fight.
And then I guess just
He just like gives you some side eye.
Chiseni's gonna. The last one's a tiefling with a shit-eating
Yes.
grin.
Yes.
She's gonna go over and go. And where were you?
Watch your tone.
Okay. Where were you?
Cutie. Sunshine will say from behind.
I was where I wanted to be.
That's sound reasoning.
Chiseni's just nodding like, uh-huh.
Have I not got the right to do that?
Uh-huh. She realizes that she's not going to be told the actual destination. She goes, "Oh, I was just trying to figure out, where people were, how they survived, and what we're going to do next. I honestly didn't mean any offense."
She strokes her horns and gives you like a little bit of a snide smile. I have my ways.
I'm not surprised, and yet I'm still disconcerted. And she goes, okay, well, be cool to have you around if you have ways. And she winks. Not thinking it's sexual, but like she's got some good shit.
Ha! You know, I wish I could.
I feel like there's a butt coming. Is there a butt coming?
You're a little bit more astute than I thought. But I don't work for free, you see. It might take a little convincing.
Well, Sunshine's gonna put this in, what do you call it, a thesis? Thesis?
Yeah. I think people going for their doctorate prove their thesis.
Right, so between...
Yes, I have one of those.
Between us surviving the attack and what we've learned or possibly could learn as a group, not only would you be paid, but you might be named a famous explorer.
Also, may I direct you to my floating stone disc full of shiny? Some of these might be worth something.
Let's start with 10 gold, and if ends up being more than I bargained for, I will request more. How's that sound?
How do you feel about IOUs?
How about I give you this beautiful potion of healing with a fair market value of 50 gold?
And then Chiseni chimes in and goes, and I mean, if not, there's always a chance you just die out here alone. That's what I'm terrified of.
As if. And she takes the potion of healing from Sunshine's hands and sticks it in a pouch. All right.
Perfect. And where'd the elf guy go? Half elf?
He's just kind of still standing there, stoic, staring off into the jungle.
Is that the one I offended?
Yes.
Okay.
Chiseni walks up and touches him on the shoulder, like, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes.
I know this isn't, the optimal social group. Definitely not what you would probably consider, the perfect gathering. But I feel it's safe that we should all stay together, and that you should probably join us, please.
Well.
She gives an awkward smile, like.
Well. Do I have to work with your friend over there?
Are we
Don't
talking
quite like them.
the pre-doctor, the in training doctor, Sunshine?
Yes, that explains it.
He's an academic. They tend to be quirky. Is the word, I guess.
And he's not
maybe-
going to be a liability, right?
No, I do believe he took out plenty of golems, probably 3 or 4. I mean, if I count the ones that ran away from me somehow, I took out 5 too.
All right, I think I could help you. I am somewhat familiar with these jungles.
That's
For 15
fantastic.
gold, of course.
Shit.
20 if you'd like me to fight. Otherwise, I would just be your guide. It's just kind of part of the deal.
Henny just looks down and goes, I only have 10.
Sunshine. Oh, I also have 10.
That make,
Perfect.
she,
I'll
she
take
pulls out her
yours.
fingers. That makes 1, 2, 3, 20.
He holds out his hands.
Chisani drops in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10.
As does Sunshine.
All right. He snatches it up, throws it in his coin pouch. And now his posture changes. He stands up more upright and waits for instruction.
All right, Sunshine, what do you think we can do?
Um, well, clearly the sound and logic thing to do is to find out what those golems were after. Therefore, we can learn how to not incite violence from them. So, Gren, are you still here, darling?
Who?
Gren.
Oh, yes, of course I am. I'm standing
Red.
right in front of you, my dear.
Yes, sorry, your presence is so unnoticeable, I forgot.
I take great offense to that.
Oh, good. Gren, sweetie, have you discovered in your 3 years or whatever that you've been here any sort of structures within the jungle? Perhaps like like a place that looks like golems would live there?
Oh dear, I mean, there's plenty of structures all through this area.
Like maybe like a ziggurat or like
A ziggurat?
yeah, they're like pyramids but not.
That is a good question. There are a couple temple-like places. No ziggurats, though.
Were these golems large, like actually large?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't know if you were asking her.
Yeah. Out of character. Okay. Chiseni's gonna look over, with her devil's sight, towards the trees, because if that golem was booking it as hard as he was booking it, there's no way he could have gotten through them without smashing. Anyone could track pathway
There'll just be a tunnel,
through the jungle.
Yeah.
like
And
elephants do.
sure enough, when you go over to that side of the camp, you do see that they barreled through the jungle for quite a bit of time. It kind of curves off after a little while, but looks like they left quite a bit of a trail.
Well, perhaps we take the evening to rest and recuperate, lick our wounds, if you will. And then in the morning we'll set off and see where they went.
Yes. Chiseni turns towards the half elf and goes, "I don't know if we introduced ourselves, but I'm Chiseni."
Oh, you can call me Dream.
Oh,
Dream. You mentioned you know the jungle rather well. Do you think I know this is a rather clear trail, but it might become less clear. Do you think it's possible to track them tomorrow?
It is generally easier to track during the day, easier to spot, although we will lose their scent, so to speak.
Chiseni literally smells the air. Does it smell like burnt egg and bacon and people?
I mean, it smells like lots of burning shit, yeah. Mostly that.
She reminisces on the meal that could have been, and becomes quite depressed. And then I guess she kind of comes over and goes, "I guess we wait till tomorrow."
A sound decision.
Yes, I mean, you're the experts.
Yes, the experts.
Well, I'll get you there. Alive, from my perspective at least.
And back. There and back, please.
Yes, I will make it back to this camp alive.
As will I, thank you.
I
That
hope
is up
so.
to you.
I mean, you saw how fast I can run.
Yeah, that was disturbing. Chiseni is going to sleep, literally holding her sword, like a teddy bear in its scabbard.
Oh,
Very fun. I think this would be a good time for us to take a little bit of a break.
yes, please.
I'm gonna try to see if Sirenscape will continue playing again.
And then
At
we get a
least
long rest.
for our listeners. It will be a long rest. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break. 5-ish minutes. And then we'll be right on back. So hopefully this lovely intermission music plays. Yes, it is playing. So hopefully that stays and you all can hear that. I'm gonna deafen you all in Discord. So don't worry, your audio will not be live while this is going.
Bet.
Perfect.
Alright. Be back in 5.
Oh. So we can't see. Oh, we can see it on stream though.
Perfect.
That's all that matters. Yeah.
Right, because the more softwares you use, the more updates there are, the more bungles that can happen.
Oh, you're muted on Twitch, I think, too.
Oh, hi, peoples.
Huh?
So everybody on Twitch just heard you all responding back to me. But not me talking. Sorry, y'all. We were talking about how I struggle with technology, and therefore I'm probably a main component to the little snafus we've had this evening. But also, there are a lot of complexities to the technologies when you're streaming on Twitch. So, ha. Yes, spooky music is very jungly. I make all of these. I don't make the music, but I make all the soundscapes for these. So I use Sirenscape if you're curious. I love them. I think they're a great platform for creating soundscapes and not just music, and like getting all that ambiance together and really being able to customize it to your needs. So I mean, I probably spend way more time putting them together than I should. But yeah. Yeah, the cackle tracks. We're gonna have a lot of really fun ones. I'm glad that it hasn't crashed yet. I think it was just so this is like sometimes with Sirenscape, because all of the sounds are like being pulled from all over the server all at once and then thrown together into your soundscape. I think there was probably just like one that wasn't pulling properly and causing it to crash on whatever that like mood was that we were trying to do during the combat. So hopefully it stays up, because I worked really hard on these and I really enjoy them. But okay, so we are back. We had just left off with a long rest. What a great place to stop. A long rest is always a perfect time to take a bio break for IRL. So hopefully you got some water, had a little snack, used the restrooms, whatever you needed to do. Because now we're back on for as long as it takes to finish this. Hopefully by 11. No, we'll be done by 11. All right. So you all wake up, and it is morning at the camp. Everything's so y'all had to kind of like figure it out last night, because a lot of shit was burnt. a lot of shit was burnt. So the few tents that weren't burnt down had some stuff. Luckily, there was also stuff that was extra from the number of people that were left alive.
Oh my god.
So, so you were all able to kind of like slap some sleeping materials together, lots of lean-tos and shit, in order to make it through the night. Waking up well rested probably isn't the word, but you got mechanically a long rest in. You see that Durame is already up. Just kind of standing at the edge of camp, near where the stone warrior had like tunneled through the jungle, just kind of staring off into it, as almost as if he was in a trance.
Good morning, sir.
Sir,
Good
and I
morning.
tug on.
Hello up there.
Good morning.
Hello there.
Are you ready to leave?
Yes. I've
Perfect.
been ready. But I suppose that you don't have quite a respect for other people's time, so...
And I suppose you don't know how to wake people when you're ready and they're not.
You had hired 2 other people. Are they going to be coming today? I don't see them up around camp.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Giuseppe, Markov.
What?
Where are you?
What?
Where?
Just then he comes to the center of camp.
Giuseppe.
I'm at the center.
Okay, I'm coming.
Wait, I'll come to you.
There is
Okay,
one
I'm
of
over
them.
here.
And she gets close and she goes, "What?"
Are you and the others ready to go?
I don't
Where's
know.
that bumbling ass hat to run?
Tarhun or Taran. Yeah, I'll go get him. And then he goes to find her dragonborn friend.
Oh, you're the half elf. I thought you were the bubbly ass.
No, yeah, this is the half elf Drame.
That doesn't like me. Got it.
That has the mossy hair that just keeps staring, very just lots of staring off. 100-yard stares, 1,000-yard stare, million-yard stares.
Sunshine's gonna mumble, doesn't have any pipe weed in my ass.
You see a little side eye.
Chiseni will go to Tarhun first and go, "Hi, my combat seasoned friend. Are you ready to go?"
No, not the cats. Not the cats. Don't give them milk. Yes. Hello. Good morning.
Chiseni is mortified, like, "Hi. We're gonna move out soon."
Did something happen? Are we under attack? You seem distressed.
I'm under mental distress. It's okay. And she goes, "Thank you so much. We're in for what I'm sure is a hectic and violent day. So head to the half elf on the west side of camp."
Yeah. Did you make breakfast yet?
My breakfast was burning on the egg that they took.
Oh,
Long story. We tried to use it as a cooking stone.
shoot. I'm not gonna. I need my protein.
I'm sure that we can get you some. She sees one of these birds flying around, and she throws an eldritch blast at it.
Oh no, flashbacks.
Flashbacks is right.
And she probably hits the bird.
Oh yeah, that hits the bird. With a cloud
Kendrick, I
of
hope you're watching.
feathers. With a cloud of feathers, you see the bird go like rocket up higher into the air, and you see it fly over to the other side of camp, where you see it thud into the ground. It's probably edible, a little tenderized, pre-tenderized meat. There you go.
She turns around and goes, "Sorry, I'm not used to this yet. But I think I got one."
Yeah, that'll do.
Great.
So he rolls on over, stands up, stretches on out. And then you see as he walks across to camp, picks up the bird, and then he uses his dragonborn breath attack. And he's a lightning dragon, so it cooks it through electrolysis.
Ew.
And then he eats it.
Chiseni is again horrified. Her mental distress ever increases the longer this trip goes. And then there's a tiefling somewhere, but I don't know
There
where.
is a tiefling somewhere. I mean, since most of the people at the camp are not intense, she's easy to find. She seems so peaceful. Given the like attitude that and kind of like the standoffish smirking that she was doing the previous evening, she just seems so peaceful when she sleeps. It's almost unnerving, given what you know of her.
Oops.
Dexterity save.
Chiseni goes over and goes, "Oh, actually, you know what she does? She breaches into her mind with a mind link and goes, Hey, wake up."
You're not gonna want to do that anymore.
"Oh, sorry. We're ready to head out."
I guess I can do this.
I know you can do it.
I'm ready. Whenever you are.
Awesome. We're gathering on the west side of camp, following the giant, tunnel of destruction.
How smart of you.
Thanks. I'm learning.
Well,
I'll be a doctor someday.
more off as soon as I have my coffee.
Okay. Good luck with that. And she scurries off. And goes, "Sunshine, I think I got all of them."
Think?
Yeah, there was only a dragon, the tiefling, the half-elf.
Oh, yes, that's all of them, but I don't see everyone.
I feel like there was an old lady we're missing. Looked like a fortune teller.
Oh, no. That stupid bitch can stay here.
Oh. I thought she was leading us to the temple. I feel like
Yeah.
in
we asked
combination.
her, but then like she didn't really answer, and then like pathway, like, probably it's right there. Anyway, she's not useful, so
Well,
might as
gotta
well
get-
discard her. You hear that, Grad?
She's still sleeping.
Oh,
Sunshine, are you okay? You're kind of like the dark side of the moon right now. What's going on?
I think I got a taste for violence.
Oh no. It's like all of Sunshine's fur like standing on end, like, and your back is arched like cats do.
No, because I'm not like I don't feel threatened right now.
Oh, that's a good point.
But my eyes are like little slits, just like constantly scanning around. Still kind of like semi high on the adrenaline.
Okay. She goes, that's great. I'm gonna go to the half elf and hang out.
But that's where I am.
I'm gonna hang out here and wait for everyone else as I watch in horror as the dragon eats this ectrolysis-sized bird.
Yeah, does he chew it, or is it just like an unhinging of the jaw and swallowing?
Oh yeah, he just down the gullet.
Oh,
And then you just see that he's like rummaging in the bushes for like other things. And you see he pulls out like a root of some sort and is just gnawing on that as he walks on over to you.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
not much. We're getting ready to leave, and I think that you and your strong ass should be in front.
Yeah. That's it. I like you. I like you.
Thanks. I'm learning.
I can do that. I can lead.
Well,
I can
well,
lead.
leading, yeah, partially. Mainly, you'll get to the violence first as we're directed.
You see Drame rolls his eyes, but continues staring off into the woods. And that's when you notice the tiefling, who's yet to tell you her name, stroll on over. I'm ready.
Great. How was your coffee?
Oh. Subpar, but... I'm ready, that's all that matters.
Well, you have lots of dramatic long pauses in your dialogue.
It kind of sounds like your personality trait that, dominates your entire personality, but it's fine.
It's like... I have to try talking with you.
Kind of sounds like you have to try talking in general.
Cool.
She doesn't say that out loud.
Sunshine's glasses fuck up.
After you.
Dryam, we're really counting on you.
Yes. Make the NPC go first.
So, you see he starts to walk through this tunnel down the path. And then Taran.
Yep.
Taran is how I pronounced his name earlier. Taran is like following him and gets real excited and just starts charging down this pathway. You see Drame kind of like roll his eyes, kind of like, oh, it's that way, obviously. I'll tell you when you need to turn. And you all set off into the woods. I'm gonna need,
Into the thick of it.
into the thick of it. You
We're
set
gonna
off
die.
into the jungle. Sorry, not the woods. The jungle. And you're traveling for quite some time. We're gonna do a survival check. And I guess technically Dream is the one leading, so he's gonna be the one doing the survival check.
Oh boy.
For the love of God, please.
So I'm just gonna have a d20 roll. I'm just gonna use a physical dice. Cool. So, all right. So, which is nice because as you see, like, Taryn is like running ahead constantly, getting distracted. You know when little kids go on hikes
Yep.
and they find a walking stick, and then like 2 minutes later, that walking stick has been snapped in half, and they're like drumming on a tree. That's the energy
Why are
that
you
Taryn
coming for
puts
me?
out. Where he's just like,
Crackhead energy.
"Da-da-da-da-da," and then he like skips on ahead, like goes way off path, and you like periodically just hear Dream being like, fucking get lost for all I care, but we're going this way.
Chisani goes, this way, Taryn.
Thank you, because Dream, every time Dream does this, he gets progressively quieter about it, where he's just kind of like, I honestly don't care if Taryn gets lost. We're gonna keep going on the path. So you do that for a while. And you are, at this point, the like tunneling that the Stone Warrior did has kind of stopped. So you can tell at some point the Stone Warrior stopped sprinting through the woods and took a more cautious, not cautious, but like relaxed pace.
Yeah.
And so the signs of the pathway that they took are a little bit more subtle. So you are having to stop every once in a while for Dream to kind of like assess the area, look for footprints, look for broken twigs, those sort of tracking things. And I'm just gonna roll some dice over here. Don't worry about it.
Chisani's going, you're so good at this, Jerem. I'm amazing.
Yeah. Yes, very much so. This is my expertise.
Well, it shows.
And as you're having this conversation, you notice that he stops talking. Not that he talks much, but he like hushes his breathing. And you see his ears kind of perk up. And he slowly kind of scans the jungle. And as you listen, Chisani, you hear some twigs snapping nearby. As something kind of like very muffled is kind of crunching into the ground. Give me a survival check or nature.
No.
Survival
No.
or nature.
Both terrible. 17.
Okay, so you can tell from the pacing of these footsteps that it's a quadruped. You can also tell that it must be decently large, given like the noise that it's making and the amount of rustling of larger like shrubbery and undergrowth that is kind of rustling as it moves. And it's maybe 50 yards off to your right.
Is it coming this way?
It seems rather relaxed in its pace. So it kind of seems like it's lumbering haphazardly at this point, that it might not have noticed your existence or is unconcerned with it.
Does anyone else hear that? Sounds like a big ass four-legged.
And Dream puts his fingers on your lips and
What?
stares you down.
Since we're staring, Chiseni's gonna mind link and go, "What the hell is that?"
You hear responding in your mind. It could be a lot of things, but best that we don't attract its attention in the off chance that it is looking for its next meal. Unless you think I should feed Terran to it.
No, we need him. And I know you're thinking about doing the same thing to Sunshine, but he's also quite useful. I think we can tell everyone to maintain a stillness and a quietness for a while.
Alright. So you all stand in relative silence. Everyone give me a stealth check.
21.
22.
Holy shit.
I had to roll for 3 people.
And they're all bad.
Drain did great.
Oh, thank God.
Are we done waiting?
You're the survival guide.
The tiefling
Oh.
asks. And you just hear behind you, Taryn is humming. You see Dream is just like aggressively at this point trying to shush him, just continuously trying to get his attention, put his finger to his mouth, and Taryn just doesn't care.
Oh my God.
Off somewhere else. So the lumbering starts to approach and starts to get closer. It doesn't sound like it's coming directly towards you, but it does get closer. And it gets closer, and it gets closer until you see a little horn poking from the undergrowth. And then moments later, you see the face of a triceratops.
Aw.
It notices you, turns its head, and then eats a plant that's on the ground. Starts chomping on it, just in your pathway.
Oh, it's in the way.
Just like it's crossing your path. It's eating this little plant, finishes what it's doing, and it lumbers on off. And you hear its footsteps start to dissipate as it disappears from your life forever.
Yay, we finally saw a dinosaur in D&D. It's been a good 7 years and that hasn't happened.
Wow.
So yeah,
Wow.
that was a triceratops. I did not care about you. But it was cute. It was like a little baby maybe. I don't know.
His baby.
His baby.
If that's a baby, Chiseni's gonna listen real hard. Because where there's babies, there's baby
Moms.
makers.
Oh,
Yeah, mom, basically. She wants to listen for any louder dinosaurs.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
8.
Yeah, you don't hear. I mean, there's a lot of noises in the jungle, but you don't hear anything in particular that should cause alarm. And Dream doesn't seem concerned either at this point, and he continues on. He kind of motions on towards the path, to which Taryn just kind of bumbles on forward, and you all follow behind.
Is the disc still there?
No, I dropped the disc back in
Dang
camp.
it. Okay.
It wouldn't make it through all the trees and stuff.
I wanted to see what. Yeah. All right. So yeah, just keep going then.
All right. Do another survival check.
Oh no.
Everyone?
No, just Dream.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you spend the afternoon following the rubber banding of Terran and Jerain through the jungle. The periodic pause where Jerain kind of crouches, looks very perplexedly at some random nature thing. Y'all are not... Do either of you have nature as a... No?
Not me.
I have +3.
You have +3, but you're not proficient in it?
No, just
Okay.
smart.
So, yeah, you see him periodically, like, crouching down, looking at something, and you're like, oh, it's a twig. That's cool and all. But you trust his judgment. And you continue following him. And you continue following Taryn, and the tiefling woman follows behind. And slowly... it begins to get darker. And... I mean, in the jungle, when sun sets, it happens quickly. It's something that catches people off guard a lot. A lot of hikers get caught off guard by how quickly it gets dark in a forest or a jungle. And there's a point in which Dream stops. Yes, we should set up camp.
How much further do you anticipate?
That is a good question. The trail has become difficult to track. It is dense in this part of the jungle. And I
see.
fear that the trail is getting quite cold.
Oh, that's not great.
It doesn't help with this bumbling idiot. And he gives a side eye to Taryn.
If it's
Keeps
getting colder,
stumbling across all of the pathway.
Should we keep going?
Do you want to wander out into the darkness?
I mean, I can see.
Yeah, I could see well enough.
The nocturnal tend to be a bit more carnivorous than our friend we met earlier.
Oh, I see. I'd love a cave to sleep in away from the predators.
Well, I don't know about a cave, but usually hiding and staying quiet.
as they say that, Sunshine is already making their way up a tree to sleep in.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, Chiseni will follow suit and then tie herself in like Katniss in the Hunger Games.
Oh.
All right. James seems to like that idea and scales the tree with you. The tiefling and Taryn, however, decide to camp it out, hidden away in some underbrush at the base of the tree.
There's probably so many bugs in there.
Yuck.
There's probably plenty of bugs in the tree.
Can we get another long rest?
You'll head off to sleep.
That's not a good sign.
As you're falling asleep, you see the tiefling and Taryn kind of maybe not cozying up with each other, but cozying up underneath the underbrush. But the tiefling seems to want to stay up to maybe keep watch. And as your eyes close and you doze off, you sleep into a slumber. Only to be awoken by the crashing of a sword on stone.
Oh, Lord.
And you hear the tiefling call out. And that is what awakes you. And when you look down to the bottom of the tree, you notice that one of the stone warriors had come across your camp in the middle of the night. But quickly, Taryn and the tiefling finished it off.
Chiseni got scared, which therefore made her startle awake and flipped around the branch and is currently belted in or tied in with a rope upside down. And goes, "What the hell happened? Why am I upside down?"
Just another one of those stone monstrosities. Nothing to worry your little head about. Go back to sleep.
I mean, what time is it realistically?
At this point, it is like pitch black.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, she is going to attempt to right herself around the branch and pass back out.
And so you fall asleep for a second time this evening. And you awake in the morning with a long rest yet again.
I can recover more spell slots than I have, right?
No.
Over
And
health?
at this point, you're realizing that this was a longer trip than you intended. So it's a full day has passed. Rations were limited at the camp. So what you had brought with you was probably only enough for the day. So today you wake with nothing to eat and very little water left in your water skins. Should you continue, you'll have to forage or risk exhaustion.
Joram, do you have any idea how to gather a good amount of sustenance to continue this trip. You seem the most well-versed in this sort of stuff, and yeah, we're only going to go slower if people get hungry, thirsty, and tired.
I told you they were going to be more effort than they were worth.
Listen, I get it. I do. I'm on your side. It's just there may be a point where we do need them.
All right, if you say so. I'm getting back to Mivvin's Rest alive.
I have to as well. I have a doctorate to complete, and I have spirits to find. And I don't know. There's so many things I haven't done.
Sounds like you better get cracking. Yes, I can scrap up some breakfast. Should only take me a while.
Excellent. And with that, she just goes to rouse anybody who's not awake.
Yeah. Again, as you go to wake Terran, you find him having a night terror. This time about clowns and ponies. And ponies in boxes? Unsure what that's about.
What do you make of this Sunshine? What's wrong with him? Is he possessed?
I find it when determining the meaning of dreams, the answer is always childhood trauma.
Roll a psychology roll. So Jaseni gently puts her hand on him and goes, Taryn, please. There's no ponies. There's no boxes.
What? I'm alright.
Are you lying to me?
I'm fine.
Feels
Yeah,
like you're lying.
This is okay. This is fine. What are we doing? Did you get breakfast already?
Breakfast is being worked on. Maybe
so-
take a moment to chill and compose yourself.
Alright. I'm done.
Awesome. Why don't you go wake the tiefling?
And you see he just kind of turns to his right and just like shoves the tiefling woman and just kind of like shakes her awake.
Oh god.
To which, moments later, you see a dagger to his throat. And her eyes are wild. And she just kind of like snarls her like the right upper lip. And then slowly takes the dagger away and sheathes it in a sheath that is tied to her thigh. Don't ever do that again. I will give you one warning. Ah, Chisani.
Hi.
Lovely
I'm-
morning, isn't it?
Terrified of you right now.
You look down
should
at Sunshine
be.
and their glasses are foggy again.
Okay, yes, good morning. Jerime is kind enough to get us breakfast, and you were kind enough not to slit his throat. So I'd like to continue that trend before we move on.
What a pity.
I think
And
you
she
like
stands
him.
She stands up, brushes herself off, kind of attempts to tidy her hair up a bit. It's been some rough sleeping the past 2 nights, so does her best. And you all kind of wait around for maybe half an hour for Drame to rustle you up some breakfast. It's kind of an odds and ends sort of situation. Some nuts, some berries, roots of sort. Hasn't caught anything. To which Taryn is quite upset about, to say the least.
Are there any birds?
I mean, you hear birds all around you. The problem is when you're deep in the jungle like this, they tend to be difficult to spot.
Can I take
in the
a
canopy.
stab at it?
Sure. Would you like to give
Can
me a
I
skill
go
check?
into murder floof mode? Just stalk something and
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Wait, don't Tabaxi have some sort of like stalking ability feature?
think so.
Oh.
It just gives me proficiency in perception and stealth.
Oh, okay. So roll
So, yeah.
for perception.
A 7.
So, in other settings, this would be an easy task for you. But the jungle is thick, and the canopy is layers and layers and layers of flora. And there are wonderful colors and sounds everywhere around you. And so every time you think you've locked on to something nearby, it seems to keep continuously dart out of your view.
What that looks like is Sunshine just sits there with like the wide cat eyes, just like quickly becoming very overwhelmed watching everything. Like when you first bring your cat outside for the first time in like years, they're just like, just like very overwhelmed.
Too much
Overstimulated.
stimulation. Yeah. Like me in social situations. Alright. So, unfortunately, Taryn is unable to get his protein. And you have a pretty meagerly meal amongst the 5 of you. But it's time to set off, lest you lose the trail.
Right.
And so you do. And that means we're going to do another roll. Alright. So you spend the morning and following the 2 people rubber banding. Although you're noticing that Taryn's energy level is dwindling.
Yeah.
They seem a little less well, they're easier to keep track of. They seem to be running off less and less throughout the day as you are approaching lunchtime. You also notice that Dream's confidence seems to be dwindling as well. Your stomach seems to be dwindling. And the moisture on your lips seems to be dwindling. They're rather chapped. And your tongue feels almost cottony. And it's about midday. You're still wandering through the jungle.
While we're wandering around, is there any fruit, jungle fruit that we could eat?
give
Or
me
mushrooms.
a nature check.
I'll look for mushrooms while you look for fruit.
Yeah, give me nature
18.
checks.
13.
Or survival. 18. Okay. So as you are going through your morning, you do come across a couple. You come across a papaya tree, which is a great option for those of you who are dying of thirst, because it is a very, very water-rich fruit. It seems like an immature tree, so the fruit on it is relatively meager and limited, but you do manage to grasp a couple fruit that will tide you over for the day.
Ah.
But just barely.
Chisene goes, "Hey, Jeriah, isn't this? Are these fruits good? I think they're good. I'm gonna eat one."
Yes, that is papaya. Have you not seen it in the markets?
I didn't exactly grow up in places with a market.
That
Oh.
makes sense. Yes, you will not die if you eat that. Make sure they're ripe, though.
It's too late. There's a huge chunk of it in her mouth.
Oh
Skin
no,
and
did
all.
you eat the peel? The peel tastes awful.
She figures that out after the
It's
first
very waxy and chalky on the inside and kind of bitter. But the one that you have is quite ripe. And the juices dribble down your chin. At this level of thirst, you're just like sucking the water out of it, the juice out of it.
Perfect.
Trying to kind of revitalize your body.
Perfect.
Do I
Yes.
get fruit?
I'm assuming there's enough fruit for everyone.
Yeah, there's enough for each of you to have about that much. Just enough to get by.
Yeah, you know how when like a child sucks a juice box and then they come up for air afterwards? Like she finishes her fruit like that and she goes, "All right, how close are we? Do we know where we're going?"
I don't think so.
Dream looks at you. And you see, for the first time since you've known him, his first glimmer of fear.
Mm-hmm.
But it's quickly consumed by disappointment
In whom?
in himself.
Ah.
And you can tell he feels ashamed.
What's wrong, buddy?
It seems that this trail is much more difficult. Oh goodness me. Much more difficult than I have been capable thus far. I apologize and am ashamed. I
Okay,
must do
well-
better or we will die. So, if others would like to participate and take a stab at it.
I also have a possible suggestion.
Yes.
Maybe the golem that attacked us in the middle of the night left a fresher trail than the one that we're following.
That is
Oh.
good.
Maybe
That is
that'll give us
good.
advantage.
Yeah. I mean,
But I'm no tracker.
what I suggest to you. He leans in closer.
Uh-oh.
What I suggest to you is you keep the dumb one distracted.
Oh, I can do that easy.
That would make my job much easier. I can't believe you brought them. I thought
Yes.
any imbecile would notice that they're not quite cut out for this type of work.
Listen, I'm as green as this jungle, and we all make mistakes. But we can try again, because you know what? We're still alive, and I sucked every bit of juice out of that fruit.
Yes, I'm aware. I heard you.
So she goes over to Sunshine and goes, Sunshine, how are we going to keep him distracted?
I have an idea. I would like to cast Tensor's Floating Disc as a ritual.
Because at this point, Drame needs some time to like figure out what the fuck went wrong and probably retrace his steps.
Right.
In that case, I just go over to Dragonborn, because names are hard. And I use Prestidigitation just to be like, shower of sparks. Oh.
Alright, give me a performance check.
Oh no. +0, I guess I'll take it. 13.
13.
Better than-
Okay. So at this point of tiredness and like fatigue, he might be a little bit more impressionable. And you find that your display throughout the rest of the afternoon seems to keep him entertained as long as you keep changing it up. And you keep his attention and kind of draw him into conversation with you. So you learn a lot about him in this afternoon.
Oh, good.
He talks to you quite a bit because
Great.
now you're kind of like showing him some cool things. And you learn that like he typically is employed by one particular person whose name is Percy. Percy's not very nice to him. Really honestly, he's been like thinking about leaving that job, but he's like, work is hard to find. So you just like
have
learn
you tried
a
looking
lot
for
about
anything
that.
remote?
How about a hybrid schedule?
He looks at you very perplexed.
It was a joke.
And throughout the afternoon, you basically use that time to backtrack. So you get kind of maybe 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. There's still light in the day, but you can tell that won't be for long. And you finally make it back to the tree where you started, where the Tiefling and Terran took down the stone golem. And so at that point, Drame is going to do another roll. And this time he moves on with quite a bit more confidence. As you see, he notices some things that take you off in a different direction from the tree. So noticeably a different route. And he's walking with a bit more confidence this time, and continues on.
Chiseni quickly mind links with him and goes, I knew you could do it.
Thank you. And you see, he kind of gives you that like a little sidewards glance behind him, and you
Mhm.
see he's got like the slightest turn at the like upwards at the edges of his lips, like almost getting a smile out of him.
Perfect.
And as the sun sets, you start to hear a river. You hear the gurgling of the water. And as you get closer, that gurgling turns to a rushing roar. And you come to this wide river. You see a creaking, groaning bridge that swings and sways in the wind about 10 feet above the water. And across the way, peeking out of the canopy, you see a temple looming through the trees. It's kind of crumbling stone is covered in bas relief that has been worn smooth over time. Maybe hundreds of years old.
Wow.
We did it.
Well, I mean, isn't there just how are we gonna get across the river?
Is the bridge look like not safe to use?
It looks sturdy-ish, that it would hold your weight, but is moving quite a bit. It's a shaky path forward. And quite wet from the rushing of the water. It's made of animal hide, and it has a bit of a pungent odor.
Oh, weird.
Maybe as if it wasn't tanned properly, and is rotting.
Oh no.
Okay, but it's swaying.
Yeah.
I guess good luck, everybody else. And Sunshine will like start to like gingerly tiptoe across, like putting a foot out in front to test.
Is the disc still there?
Oh, well. So if the disc is behind me, it's swaying. Would the disc then sway with the bridge, or does it like? Because it can't
No,
go.
because it kind of just follows you when you get out of its range, so it's probably a bit more stable.
But
Yeah,
it
that
also
makes
can't
sense.
hover higher than 10 feet in the air.
Oh my
Can
gosh.
I
it
don't know if
cross water? Like 10 feet
It
above the
doesn't-
water?
It doesn't say water. It just says it can't cross an elevation change of 10 feet or more. Like it can't cross a pit.
Oh,
yeah.
no, that's fine.
Okay. Well, up to 500 pounds of people can sit on this while I cross.
Yeah, I think they all oblige because you seem quite nimble.
So nimble.
Yeah, if we can fit, we can fit.
All right.
How many people can fit on it?
How big is it?
It's 3 feet in diameter.
Nope.
So if they all stood and hugged.
Okay, 2 of them can sit on it, probably.
Okay.
Chisena goes around
It's pretty.
and goes, who happens to be
The tiefling sits.
okay, yep. Who happens to be more bulky than they are graceful? And she just slowly turns to the Dragonborn.
Karen is ready to run across this bridge.
Oh no.
Taryn, wouldn't it be awesome if you rode this disc across, saving all of your energy for the violence that's soon to come in that temple?
Give give me a persuasion with advantage.
How about we? Oh, that's perception. Whoops.
Real.
18.
All right. Oh, I really want it. Oh, this bridge looks really cool, but I think you're right. Yeah, I'm hoping there's some pretty fun fights on the other side. Do you think there's some like, oh shit, do you think there's some like gnarly fucking like statue people that I can fight? I think that's pretty cool.
As he gets on the disc, she pats him and goes, "Yeah, imagine the carnage, the absolute carnage."
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I can do that. And he just plops himself down on the disc. You see that it kind of like tilts just slightly as he sits down
Oh
on it.
no.
But stays floating. It just kind of like rocks a little bit. And the tiefling kind of like gives a little bit of an eye roll, but then sits, crosses one leg over the other, and turns to you, Sunshine.
Alright, hey God. So I'll start making my way across, and it'll always stay within 20 feet of me, like behind me as I make my way.
All right,
But if I fall, I don't know if it plunges after me.
I don't think mechanically it does unless you.
No, I think it stops at like it would stop at a chasm,
Yeah.
and then if I get more than 100 feet away, it disappears.
Oh, lovely.
So, I'm gonna need you to do an acrobatics check.
Chiseni goes, "Wait," and she hands Taran a rope and says, "Give this to Sunshine. I don't know what happens if Sunshine falls and you're holding him using the disc, but man, it's something."
Yeah, that sounds like the smart thing to do.
I mean, you are the strongest.
And he holds on to it really tight. His palms are not sweaty.
Yeah, Chiseni's are sweaty. She's nervous. It's scary.
All right. What was that acrobatics check?
18.
Oh my god, look at that.
18.
Around.
Around.
All right. Oh, lovely, lovely. So you approach the bridge and you see it sway back and forth. You see the water glisten on its surface and a little bit of light left as you dip into dusk. And there's no like railing. It's kind of like there's the rope at either end on posts, but then they kind of are just there to hold the boards together. And you can dig. Do you wear shoes or anything?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
So you dig your hind claws into the bridge and you just take off across it. And you sprint over to the other side, slipping slightly at the last moment. And you see your disc floating just behind you, carrying Taryn and the tiefling across. And next to go is Dream. And you see as he takes a deep breath, collects himself, and starts to walk confidently, but at a slower pace across. And he gets about halfway when he slips.
How far away is he from me? Did he roll?
So did I tell you how wide it is? It just says a wide river.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Yes. Yeah, we could say it's like a 60-foot river, so halfway would be about 30 feet to the shore.
Can I use my chronal shift reaction to let him reroll his action?
Oh, you have it back, because it's a new day. All right. So,
worse.
you see...
Is it worse? Is it
You
worse?
see... rewinds back, and then takes a deep breath, steps out onto... He steps out onto the bridge, and immediately you see his feet slip out underneath him, like first step on, and he falls onto the bridge. He has to make another roll. And you see he clambers, and Chiseni, since you're nearby, you see the fear in his eyes as he's just like desperately just like scratching at trying to like grab onto something, but everything's too wet, everything's too slick, and you hear as he splashes into the water but beneath it.
Right. He didn't get far, right? He stepped right out and plummeted in?
Right out and plummeted in, yeah.
She cast lightning lure to pull him onto shore.
God.
What does lightning lure do?
So you create a lash of lightning that strikes one creature of choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled 10 feet in a straight line toward you. And then take 1d8 lightning if it's within 5 feet of you at the end of the spell.
Double, because why?
Oh my goodness. I love it. I fucking love it. Okay. So here is what happens. Because as you hear him crashing into the water after like he lets out a yell, you hear him scrambling and thrashing about, splash into the water, and then you hear more splashing as you see two crocodiles come out of the water and try to snap at him.
Oh my god.
But you move first. He's gonna automatically fail that strength check, so he's pulled in towards you. He takes 1d8, so roll for that.
Oh, Chiseni, this is when you roll the 8. It's only a 3. Okay.
Alright, so he's gonna take 3 points of lightning damage as you just ricochet him back out of the water onto the surface or onto the shoreline. He just like collapses to the ground, breathing dramatically, turns over onto his back, lets out a sigh, and stands up.
Sorry about the shock. I didn't know what else to do.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Sunshine shouts from the other side.
I don't think we want to go in the water.
You know, you're quite right. Quite right.
Any other ideas? Because that bridge is fucking awful. There's no way I'm going across that again.
Can I go to the two on the disc and be like, all right, hop off. I can ferry the other two.
No.
Sure. You'll have to make an acrobatics check each way.
All right,
But we
I
can
start
do
making
that.
I start making my way back.
Oh my god.
It's a 16 on the way back.
That'll do it. You feel like a little shakier on the way back, but you make it across.
Your taxi has arrived. Hop on.
Oh my god. So,
And Dream's gonna hop on.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He's seen
why
you go
not?
across this twice without an issue, so...
Yeah. Chiseni's like, I'm not. Nope, not risking it for this biscuit.
What?
And she hops on, like clinging to Jerome because she's terrified.
Perfect.
Um,
Perfect.
you like are clinging to him, and he like takes one arm and just like wraps it around you. So you're just like clinging to his biceps.
Oh my god.
And he does this thing that like stoic people do when they're like trying not to be obvious. Where he just kind of like sits there, looks off, doesn't say anything, and you can see the like muscles in his like lower jaw tense up just slightly as he like quivers to hold back a smile.
Oh my god. This is so wholesome. I can't even.
All right.
Right before we die.
Yep. All right. Please keep all limbs tucked safely within inside the vehicle. We do not have refreshments at the halfway point.
Make that acrobatics check.
Did you come back with the rope?
Oh, chrono shift.
We're gonna die.
And I roll it again. Oh, it's worse. 4.
We're gonna die.
Wait, I was holding a rope, right? Like we did the first time?
You were
I
holding
just said-
a rope.
Okay.
So you stumble and you plunge into the water. Who's holding the rope? Did you give it to Dream or did you give it to
I gave it
Chiseni?
to my
I assumed we
Chiseni.
I was gonna say that we wrapped it around both of us. You know how like a rope can wrap around a back and you can brace, kind of
Okay.
like that,
Yeah.
so that we could both hold or both fall in.
And what were you doing with the rope, Sunshine? Just holding it?
It was wrapped around my wrist. Yeah,
Wrapped around
just
your
holding
wrist.
it.
Okay. So both of you make a strength save with advantage.
Oh my god, we're gonna die. I rolled a nat 1
14.
and a 7.
Jerame gets a nat 20.
Oh my god, my man.
Thank God we included him.
And he has a strength modifier plus 0. So he gets a 20. Because there's no critting on skill checks, unfortunately. So 20 and a 14. So
Oh my lord.
Sunshine, you fall off. The strength check is now going to give you advantage on your dexterity save to kind of grab onto the ledge of the bridge. So make a dexterity save with advantage as a result.
Oh my god.
21.
Okay, so you are able to like grapple onto the edge of the bridge. Unfortunately, Chiseni, with your nat 1, you...
Well, hold on. Sorry. With the advantage, I rolled a 7. I just wanted to say
Okay,
the first
with a
one.
7, you... As all of this is happening, and Drame is pulling on the rope, you're kind of pushed off a little bit of the disc, and I need
Yep.
you also to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 18.
Okay. So you kind of get knocked with the rope a little bit. It catches you completely off guard. Drame has got you though, and you grab onto his bicep. He's holding onto the rope. Sunshine is clambering back onto the bridge, pulls himself up, and give me one last acrobatics check, Sunshine, to finish your way across that bridge.
I don't wanna.
We're gonna die.
14?
A 14 will
Is
not
that one below the
pass.
DC?
It's just below the DC. So as you pull yourself up and you try to like scramble up again, and you slip. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
Please.
It's a lot of rolls going on.
30-20.
Okay, you grab onto the edge of that that bridge again.
More acrobatics.
One more acrobatics. I hope this is the last one.
It's a 7. I'm back in the water.
Oh my god, please!
Dexterity save. Until you can pass both of these in succession.
12.
You miss your grab. And at this point, like, you've been slipping and falling. That rope has come loose. And you've plummet into the water with a splash. Those crocodiles are coming for ya.
My lord,
roll
no.
Initiative.
9 again.
Oh no.
16.
Everyone else got a 1.
Oh, great.
Was that a
Alright.
collective roll or all tragic
Yeah,
roll?
I just did
Okay.
a collective roll.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to do it that way with the NPCs.
I was just curious because it would have been amazing if that was all individual.
Yeah, after doing that last fight with the stone golems and everything being on its own initiative, nope. Okay, cool. You're fine. You're not gonna die.
Oh my god, they have an initiative of 20.
You're not gonna die. That bite attack is not hitting you.
Can I say, like, as I fell, I cast mage armor? No, I'll just take it.
No,
fine.
since
I'm a
it
saint.
was a dexterity saving throw that you were failing, I'm gonna say that your
Over and
attention
over
was
again.
on trying to not fall off the bridge.
It's fine.
Which is really unfortunate because the two crocodiles both hit you.
Uh-oh.
So the first one is gonna do 12 bite damage,
Oh my lord.
and the other one's gonna do 3, as
Oh,
they
that's
are
much better.
fighting over your body.
Cool, I go unconscious and I get pulled underwater.
Okay. Reminder, because of Earl, thank you, Earl, you do both have a
Healing word.
So if this gets real
Which
spicy,
is
you have a
bonus
healing word.
action. Okay.
Yeah. So you have a bonus action of healing word. Divine intervention from gods that care about you or something.
Why did it use Chronal Shift to make him fall? I should have just waited and see what happened.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, Sunshine, give me that first death saving throw as you are
Is it a
in the
disadvantage because
maw.
of underwater? Am I drowning?
I don't think mechanically that really matters. If you
Okay.
take more damage, it will be
Ooh,
an automatic
That's
failure.
a 9. That's one failure.
So that's the problem, is that if you take more damage, that's another failure.
Perfect. And
Yeah.
I'm in a mouth being
Yeah,
shook,
you're
I
in
imagine.
a mouth. Chiseni, what do you do?
Well,
There's just
oh, you
blood
have a
everywhere.
failed death save. I was just gonna lightning lure you and bring you back up.
Hey, it would just be the one more fail,
One
right?
more fail.
Oh, I thought it was 2.
Oh, for damage?
Yeah, because of the lure.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. Oh, how many crocodiles are there? A lot?
There's 2.
Oh. Okay. Is the river gonna sweep us away if we go in? Kind of feels like that's gonna happen.
I mean, it's not sweeping away Sunshine,
Or the crocodiles, yeah. So I don't think it's
but
that
you could
great.
assume that it would sweep you away unless you did acrobatics or athletics. Probably athletics checks. to swim.
Okay. How? Yeah. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast one. Or attempt to with a 22.
A 22
For-
will hit.
for 1 damage,
Oh, lovely.
and then
Gonna die.
we'll use that bonus action healing word.
All right. On Sunshine?
Yeah,
Okay.
on Sunshine.
All right. Roll that healing word, and I think healing word is. I will look it up. I should know this off the top of my head, but I don't. 1d4 plus
1d4.
spell casting modifier. So whatever your spell casting modifier is, we'll
It's
use.
got to be 2.
Total or the modifier?
No, the modifier. So 4 total.
Oh, yay.
Yay, you're alive.
I regain consciousness inside the crocodile's mouth, right?
Yeah.
You just hear screaming.
Chisani is also screaming like, ah!
Oh, I'm gonna get eaten.
Oh my god. Yeah, and that's I mean, besides generally just tossing the rope in the direction, there's nothing else she can do.
Oh my god, if I die,
Alright.
does my disc just go away and then you both fall?
So
I assume we're over the bridge.
You
No, because it falls 20 feet
throw.
behind me.
Use a ranged attack without proficiency to try to throw the rope to Sunshine.
Ranged attack without proficiency.
So just add your dex.
Yeah. Okay. That is an 18. I did not have a modifier on that.
18 will do it. So you, Sunshine, feel that rope.
Hit the crocodile's mouth.
Hit the crocodile's mouth. But hit you
Where
as
you
well.
reside.
So, yeah. You feel the rope.
I grab it and bite it.
You grab it and bite it. Alright. Cool. So it is your NPC crew's turn. Somehow all of them are here. So they're all gonna do things. They all have multi-attack apparently. So
What?
they all have multi-attack. Oh, the tiefling only has multi-attack with melee. And so does Terran. So only Drame has multi-attack with a bow. So he is gonna pull out his longbow. Don't worry about the fact that he's sitting on a disc right now, holding a
wide.
rope. It's fine. So he's gonna do 7 damage with that arrow. So gets one of them with it, shoots off another arrow, which hits with 5 more damage. So he's good job. We got a hand crossbow in the tiefling's hands. She did hit her first one for 9 piercing damage. So one of the crocodiles goes belly up.
Is it the one eating me?
No, it's the other one. And Terran failed his attack, so that's it. Crocodile is gonna try to bite down on you again.
Oh
no. So you-
Because I'm in their mouth.
Realistically, probably. Mechanically, I don't think those are the rules. I could be wrong. I often mess up the rules, but I think you are mechanically
Cool. I have 4
just
health.
kind of fighting. But it rolled a... What does it roll?
Crit.
An 18, which will hit.
Oh my god.
So you're gonna take 9 points of piercing damage, which puts you into death saving throws yet again.
I go limp.
So give me that death saving throw again.
Oh, but it resets because I was brought back up.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Ooh, and that's a pass.
All right. So 1 success
14.
and Chiseni.
Is it feasible to lightning lure this cat onto the
Oh.
bridge?
Do it.
It is.
Take the whole gator with me if you have to.
If you crit, just as a reminder on death saving throws, if you crit, it is 2 fails.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Luckily, this isn't a roll. I can't crit, so that's nice. It's a save, and you're
Oh, yeah.
unconscious.
You're unconscious, so you automatically fail said save.
And then I get 1 death save failure because damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're pulled up onto the bridge again.
1 damage.
Out of the gator, or is it with me?
Out of the gator,
Okay.
onto the bridge, unconscious. Which means you let go of the rope. And you are now on this bridge that is still unsteady and
Swaying.
wet. Swaying. How far did I say you got across? Not very far. Maybe about halfway?
I thought we were.
halfway.
Yeah, I thought we were at least halfway.
Yeah.
Because we had what, like 2 cycles of falling, getting up again, falling, getting up again.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know. I think the NPCs stand at the other end and they're gonna try to kill the crocodiles just in case you fall back in again. That's what they're gonna do.
Great decision.
Cool.
Miss.
D-
Miss. 4.
Oh, that kind of miss. I was like, I thought you were
Just
yelling at
piss your,
somebody.
your lifeless body rolling off into the water again.
Oh, am I close enough where you could have scooped me with the lightning lure? Like off
Okay.
the disc?
Well, so here's the thing. You're either within 5 feet of me and I did damage to you, or you're not within 5 feet of me and I didn't do damage to you. That's how lightning lure works.
I thought you did the 1 damage, or is it both?
Right, I didn't know where you landed, so I just did the damage. But I
Yeah,
assume you're
just
within
damage
5
me.
feet. You're right next to us.
Just scoop me. Scoop me onto the disc.
Okay.
It'll steady. Because it lasts an hour whether I'm conscious or not.
That's stupid.
It's
That's so
very stupid. It really should be concentration. But it's not. And it's vague.
So, only one of them lands an arrow. It's Dream. And the crocodile can't do anything while you're out of the water because you're 10 feet above it technically. So Sunshine,
My only son.
do a death saving throw
You make me happy.
and give me a raw luck roll.
Alright, death save first.
Not the
It's-
one.
Ooh, it's a 2. It's 1 failure. If it was the 1, I would have died. I'm the one going the wrong luck roll. Which is a natural 1.
Oh my god, why?
Do I fall back in the water?
Wow!
It's fine. Sunshine, I think, is just meant to die.
Wow!
Triseni watches with just like the most dread as she watches Sunshine's limp body slip back into the water.
Oh my god,
I-
she is going to scream in a bloody rage like, "You stupid lizard! You fucking touch him, I'll kill you!"
Sunshine at Night, you do still have a
God healing word.
God healing word.
How can I cast it if I'm unconscious?
You're not
though?
casting it. It's just you're using it from God.
Oh.
From God.
Okay.
From God. All of these wonderful viewers.
So I can heal myself and reset
Yes.
the death counter as I'm falling.
Christ.
Yes.
Oh, it's for 6. Hell yeah.
All right.
Max. Cool. Do I?
It's
I
like
don't have my
somebody
turn,
is
though,
just
right?
like, you're not gonna die yet. I have more for you.
Cool. So I regain consciousness mid-fall and scream.
As
I don't-
like you see the alligator coming for you again.
I can't do anything, right?
Nope, because it's just Sunny's turn.
I just scream.
Oh my god.
Catch me!
Did we hit this crocodile at all?
The dream has.
How's it looking?
Fine. It has an arrow sticking out of it.
Nice. She's upset now. So she stands up on the disc and jumps at the crocodile to cut it.
Oh no, into the water.
Into the water she goes.
All right. I mean, that's just gonna be a melee attack, I guess.
20.
It has flare, but it's just a melee attack. Okay, that will hit.
5.
All right. So you slam down onto the crocodile with your sword, piercing into it, and now you slip off of it immediately into the water, and you are now in the water with everything going on.
Woo!
So NPCs are going to do some rolls again. Miss. Hit. Miss. Hit. So we are gonna do 4 points from Dream. And if you're lucky, we might get some good shit from
She's
Taryn.
not. She's not
And it's 2 from Taryn. So his heavy crossbow just kind of skims the scales of the crocodile. Scales? They don't have scales, do they? No. Do they? Yeah, they're a reptile.
Yeah, they have a scaly hide.
Scaly hide.
It's not like fish scales, but
Okay.
it's called a scaly hide.
It's rough. It's rough and leathery.
Yeah.
So because you're the last one to just kind of jam your shit onto this crocodile, you're right up next to it. It's gonna divert its attention to you, Chisani. 21 will hit you.
So you'd think that, right?
Yeah.
She's now under the water, panicking, and out of nowhere, a shield wraps around her as she subconsciously casts shield, bringing her AC to 22.
All right. So it tries to like bite down, and you see your arcane shield go up around you, and you see it starting to crack around you, but it does not break through. Sunshine, what are you doing as you start to float downstream?
Oh, I'm not still falling. Yeah.
No.
I guess I'll just swim to the far side.
All right. So to swim, I need you to make an athletics check.
14.
A 14. So you are swimming parallel to the current. You see that you're about to slam into a rock, and you just are going and going and going. You pull yourself against the current and clamber to the shoreline, completely winded.
Cool. The disc will slowly make its way across the bridge.
And Dream floats on over. Triseni.
I mean, the underwater brawl is still going on. She's
Yep.
still trying. trying to to cut him.
All right. So you will have to make an athletics check on top of your melee attacks.
Which one first?
Do athletics to kind of like maintain your positioning in the water.
Sure.
And then
I don't.
if you are
Oh,
successful, we will find out maybe another time. So you are now tumbling about in the water. It's rushing, and you start feeling pulled downstream. You feel the wind is knocked out of your chest as you smash into a rock. Your back hits the stone, and all of your breath is pushed out. You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Owie. I hellish rebuke the rock.
I think mechanically that would still technically work, because there's nothing about Hellish Rebuke that says you can't be underwater, that I'm aware of.
So, mechanically, can I launch an Eldritch Blast? If not, can I grab the rock? For an action, or did my action just poof away with my air?
Yeah, your action kind of poofed her away, unfortunately.
Totally fine.
But 2 of your compatriots were able to land arrows into this crocodila's back. And so we're gonna do some damage. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. So with Drame and Terran landing their last 2 shots into the crocodile, it goes belly up. It is swept away downstream. Sunshine, you are on the shore slightly downstream from where Chiseni is right now. As you kind of lift yourself up, you can see her thrashing about in the water, very disoriented looking.
How
What
far
do you
away is
do?
she from me?
I mean, she went in a turn after you, so
She within 30 feet?
yeah, within 30 feet.
Can I cast Tensor's floating disc, like, in front of her so she can grab onto it?
Grip the disc.
I don't know if this works, though, because I don't think it goes across water. I don't... It, like, doesn't say it doesn't. It just says
Yeah,
it
it
doesn't go
doesn't
across
say
a
it
gap.
doesn't, so I'm gonna say that's fine. I don't know why it wouldn't. Like, in the flavor of the text or in the spirit of the spell, it doesn't make sense that it wouldn't.
Cool. Can I cast it, like, underneath her and just lift her out of the water?
So I think that might be a little bit more tricky, but I will give it to you if you can pass an arcane check.
Alright. Arcana +5, let's go. Dirty 20.
Alright, you do it. So Triseni, you feel this disc. I mean, you don't know that it's a disc. You feel this force just like lift you out of the water, and you're able to like gasp at the air.
You just hear her go, God!
No, sunshine. In the distance.
As you float towards this voice, you start to reorient yourself and realize that you are now floating on the disc over the river towards very slowly towards sunshine at night. And you are out of combat.
Why was it harder than the 6 golems?
Rivers,
Because
man.
environmental, yeah. Environmental
is
shit will
awful.
do you in.
We almost died to a river.
Have you ever been
Oh.
whitewater rafting? Like,
No.
Yes,
it's genuinely dangerous and
Yeah.
deadly.
yeah.
And that's with a guide in a floating boat.
Yeah, so she crawls onto shore. Does that thing where people kiss the ground when they finally make it to the mainland. And then
You
she
feel a hand on your back as you are like kissing the ground and like about to look up. You feel a hand on your back. And as you look up, you see it's Strain. And he looks worried.
She goes for a hug.
He kind of does that thing where he stumbles backwards a little bit, kind of taken aback, but then does give in to the hug.
Oh my god. All right, is everyone accounted for? And then she spits up water.
Yes.
As you
looking-
like finish your hug and step away from each other, he kind of just the thing where he like brushes himself off and like repositions and like postures himself. Are you all right?
I'm better than the cat. Sunshine, how we doing?
I don't like being wet. And I'm using prestidigitation to dry myself.
You don't look good, the tiefling says.
Well, oh god, because look how I feel.
It looks like somebody could use a potion of healing of sorts.
Oh, fuck off.
If you would be so kind as to oblige, I'm sure that Sunshine would greatly appreciate.
No, it's a principle of it. I'll just take a breather.
I guess an IOU would be sufficient.
To who?
Just any offers. She basically goes up and goes, he clearly needs it, and obviously there may or may not be valuable discoveries or valuables themselves in the temple, but I'm sure even if we split it evenly, it would quadruple the value of that potion of healing at least. And you can have a portion of my share.
All right. So she takes the potion out of her sachet, and just kind of, with a flourish, holds it out to you.
Appreciate this. And then she gives it to Sunshine.
All right.
Sunshine will take it begrudgingly. But, like, can we do a short rest or no? 'Cause that'll determine whether or not I take it.
You do a survey of your surroundings, and you are now in the territory of this temple.
Okay, we should just go in instead of vibing outside.
So you could potentially try to hang out.
It's not like they were particularly deadly. And it is, what, 30 minutes?
It's an hour. I'm back to though. I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Lovely. All right. So, as you orient yourself to your surroundings, you see the temple.
Oh.
So you stand upon the beach of the shoreline. The beach of the shoreline. The sand of the shoreline. You stand up on the sand of the shoreline along the river, and you turn around to see kind of this clearing in the jungle, a front of this crumbling temple. There are these like massive tree roots that like are thrust through the stone walls. The complex is of carved stone with ornate arches that dot this like perimeter around it, and these steep stairs that lead up to kind of this vestibule area that is dimly lit. Yeah, it's dimly lit right there, right there. What do you do?
take a quick listen and ask if anyone hears anything.
Give me a perception check.
That one.
20, unnaturally.
And the tiefling got a 16. So with a 20, what you hear is faint chanting
Oh god.
deep in the temple. You hear
Oh my.
it kind of reverbing off the stone to kind of give a very muddied sound. So you can't make out anything they're saying. But it all kind of like echoes very faintly within the structure.
Oh boy. I think we're dealing with a cult.
What? What would ever give you that idea?
She said it. She said the name of the show.
And you see around you a wall falls over.
What?
What? What's with the wall? Oh, the fourth. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I got it.
I didn't.
Thank you. It was a stretch. It was a stretch.
I got
was
it.
Like, oh no, the golems are already attacking.
I was like, the temple wants us. Okay, I guess.
Let's approach quietly.
And Chiseni very deliberately turns to Taran and goes, "We do this quietly until it's time to do this loudly, because that's when the fun part starts." Which is a complete lie, by the way, because she's mortified at the thought of going in there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah, I knew you were the smart one. And I guess Chiseni will at least go and investigate the entrance.
All right. So y'all are gonna do a stealth roll. To do this to get approach.
7.
All right.
We
Taran
walk
is-
up the steps.
Karen is surprisingly quieter than the two of you. For once in his fucking life.
God damn it.
We're both just breathing so haggardly from almost dying still.
We're literally sloshing on our way up.
Oh, like the shoes.
Yeah, the squelching, like.
Oh no.
So as you approach the temple, you make your way up the steep stone stairs. And as you reach the top, there is an open archway. So no door, just the archway. And as you look inside, you see a room of statues in very ordered throughout the room. From what you can see, there are 8 statues in your view, but there are more to the right and to the left as the rooms continue. The room is dimly lit.
Whoa.
The room
Wow.
is dimly lit. So I
Are
guess
we out the stairs?
there's technically not these out here, but... So yeah, you're here at the stairs. Why is it not... You're on the stairs. I don't know why my mouse isn't pinging. Oh, because I need to... There we go. Ignore me as I futz around with this technology that I totally know what I'm doing with.
And so there's a door in front of us?
There's
And then
no door,
statue?
it's an archway.
Oh, we can't see through it?
I feel like the logical thing to do would to be peek around the corners first.
Wait,
Yeah,
can you
I'm
not
go-
see?
No,
It's-
closed.
Yeah.
I can see
Ah.
the statues. So just
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. There's a door beyond the room.
Should that be close? Okay. Sunshine's just gonna gingerly walk up and like kind of peek around the statues.
Why is this not working? Okay. Give me
Can
one
we tell where the chanting is
moment
coming
because
from?
this
Oh.
is for some reason it's not letting me do something real right now. And that's fine. That's life. Life does that. It's like I accidentally closed a folder. Of course. That's fine. I will just have to do it this way. We're good. We can continue on. Yes. So you step into the room of statues. And now you can see there's like 16 total that continue on. There are torches at either end of the statue room. There are these like masterfully carved warriors wearing ceremonial garb and spears. They resemble very closely the warriors that attacked the camp.
Oh no.
There are 4 sconces on the 2 ends of the room that you can see. And on the other side where the door is, that is a jade door. That is spherical. Not spherical. Circular. As if it rolls away.
Oh.
You notice on the walls there are these carvings that depict scenes of warriors, much like the ones in the statues, in battle, before a large crocodilian beast that has 8 legs and a short snout.
Oh my lord.
Let's approach
Sunshine.
the door.
You recognize any
yeah.
of these guys?
I mean, they have a similar resemblance to the statues that attacked our camp last night, but I can't make out specific facial features, if that's what you're asking.
Oh. I thought. Oh, okay. That was my bad. I thought you were more knowledgeable than you were.
Ugh! Sunshine will walk up to the door.
Sunny's gonna follow.
Does it look like there's a way to open it?
So you go up to the stone jade door, and give me an investigation.
Yeah, baby. I'm terrible at that. 11.
Nat 1. That's like number 5. And I'm good at investigation.
Boy, all right.
Oh, he's right.
So you are investigating this gorgeous stone door, and it's so pretty.
It's a door.
It's a door, and there are
It's a
these
door.
lovely. It is so well carved, and there's these intricate little designs, and it's this kind of like just like layer after layer of just like intricate different patterns around and around and around towards the center. But as you look closer, you notice that the patterns are made of like snakes that are like weaving through each of these patterns. And it's fucking gorgeous. Yeah, it's so pretty.
I touch it. Does anything push in?
No.
I just start like feeling.
No.
I turn to Giuseppe. Yeah, it's a door. It's clearly carved from some sort of jade, locally sourced, I assume.
Chiseni turns to the tiefling and goes, you know, I feel like you have a hidden intelligence that you haven't been demonstrating to us. Is there anything you recognize about this that could help out? Clearly, it's beyond our means.
She gives a sly little smile and she just says, "Have you tried pushing it?"
Yes, I have.
Not that way. It rolls, dear.
Oh, where
Do you
would
mean-
And
put your
she
hands?
goes on over to the door and she takes it by some of the like design that's on it, and she
Yeah.
just pulls it, and it starts to roll as she
Oh,
like
fuck.
turns it, and it rolls off to the side. See, it wasn't that difficult. Even
She
I
turns-
could do it.
She turns to Jerome and goes, "Not my finest moment."
So as you hear the like grinding of stone as it rolls out of the way, it reveals. Thank you. It
Sorry.
reveals the next room. No, that's what I was gonna do. I was like, oh, how do I do it again? You just click on it. You just click on it. I'm learning Foundry, so I keep forgetting how things work. So what it does is it opens up into another room. In the center of this room, you see, and there's just like a short couple steps up into that next room. So this is all slightly above you. There's this bronze statue of this 8-legged monstrosity with a forked tongue that rears up in the center of the room. And in each of its claws, it's holding an egg. You see hanging from its teeth is this a gong and a mallet. There are 2 bronze arches on the right and left of this room. And yeah.
We still hear the chanting.
Yeah, is that louder?
You do hear the chanting, and it's odd because it doesn't seem to be coming from either of those 2 directions. It feels very muffled still, as if it's either off in the distance, deeper into the temple, unsure.
Okay.
And there's a fire to the left
Yes.
of the doorway. Okay.
Yes, you see the faint glow of a campfire to the left.
Sunshine gonna cautiously approach the fire and like try to peer in through the archway.
Right. So as you peer into the room to the left, you notice that there are 6 reed pallets that are lined up around a fire that it's kind of been left, so it's dimmed a bit. It's not like a roaring fire. It's kind of a dying campfire. And there is kind of this grate in the back of the room. You see that like there's that carving still throughout the rest of this temple on the walls of all of these different like depictions of battle, and now you see depictions of those serpentine 8-legged creatures, and you see like depictions of the temple itself and like priests standing at a the word is altar. Priest standing at an altar, and just like all sorts of things like that. You do also smell this like foul stench of rot
Ew.
coming from this room.
I mean,
Do you think
Just
the
any-
chanting's coming from below, Chisani?
She puts her ear to the floor.
Alright, so you make your way across the room and you put your ear to the floor. The smell, the aroma, that lovely aroma, gets stronger, but the sound is not.
Interesting. I can't tell, but I don't believe it's below. I think it's further in. No
Well,
telling what's under there.
despite that relevant information, Sunshine's gonna walk open to the grate.
Yeah.
So it looks like you can open, or can you see through it?
Yeah, you can see down into it, and you see that about 10 feet down, there is another chamber underneath. You see at the bottom, like right directly down there, is a pile of refuse. That might be where the odor is coming from.
Well, they found where they shit.
The grate is also made of wood. So the wood is kind of rotted. It's wet. It's kind of grimy and
Oh
gross.
my god. Why would you shit through a wooden grate? These
Ew.
people.
It smells like those goblins did back at the camp.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else of interest in this room. Oh, we don't see anything like on the reed cots, do we?
So you investigate what's in the cots, and they're pretty bare bones. Like, they're just reed pallets, simple kind of like sleeping mats for people, rough linens on them, and nothing else to be found.
Okay.
Recently used, considering there's a fire.
Recently used.
Let's make our way to the other side, I guess.
Wait. Wait.
Oh no, what is that?
You make your...
Is that a statue, or is that a
Hello!
person poking out of water?
So you make your way to the other side of the basilisk statue. Or, sorry, eight-legged creature statue. You know it's a basilisk.
Yeah.
God.
And you see across this room there is a sarcophagus in the back, in front of this like murky pool where a basilisk face of like bronze sits in the middle of it. The floor is kind of covered in debris, river reeve, silt. Seems relatively undisturbed in this room.
Interesting.
Sunshine is gonna approach the pool. How deep? Is it deep?
No, it is a pretty shallow pool. So you notice that the bronze basilisk statue is just the head. Just kind of peeking out of the water. And it's maybe like a foot to 2 feet deep at max.
And the coffin, is it closed?
The coffin is sealed and closed.
Probably not a good idea. I'll look over at Chiseni. Well, any ideas?
Besides you thinking of grave robbing?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. It just looks so tempting.
For anthropological, say, study bodies.
Is this a doorway?
What?
some
You
sort?
don't see that. Definitely you don't see that.
Well,
Did I fuck that up?
clearly,
No. I'm.
we have to hit the gong, and then the statue's gonna
Right,
slide.
right. No. I can't see anything. I was asking in case it was
Oh.
missing something.
Nope. It's not missing anything.
Okay.
Do we hit it? Do we hit it?
Everyone needs to be ready. If we hit this gong, bad things are clearly gonna happen.
Okay.
Who-
With that, Sunshine will run over here behind the arch and get ready to ambush somebody.
She's gonna go over here And she's gonna be like, "Hey, Turan, doesn't that seem fun? Hitting a big metal object?"
Yeah,
Whoa.
actually, that seems pretty awesome.
Give it a whale.
Are you sure? Are you sure that they're not gonna like know where we are? I thought we were supposed to be quiet.
I'm pretty sure they'll know exactly where we are.
We'll hide. It's a trap.
All right. Is everybody ready? Is everybody ready? And he looks around the
Sure.
room. And
One more time before we hit it. What does the statue look like? It's got a bunch of eggs and a gong.
Yeah, it's a basilisk.
Right.
Rearing up, and it has like both its front claws are like held up with eggs in each claw, and then its mouth is shut, but there's like the gong hanging from that with a mallet attached to it.
Just a quick question. Do either of the eggs have the scorch marks from us leaving it in the fire, covered in burnt food?
No, they're made of bronze with the
Oh,
statue.
okay.
Like they're part of the statue.
Okay. And then the pool had nothing in it?
Other than the big head and like murky water, no.
All right. Gong it is, baby. Chiseni doesn't know any different.
All right.
We're gonna die.
Oh,
And
yeah.
He like takes it, and you hear the gong like rings out, and it just reverbs off. Oh no, I don't have a gong sound. Darn.
Gong.
Yes, that's the sound they make. It just like reverbs off the stone, and just like echoes throughout the entire temple, and just like you hear it ringing, and you can feel your body kind of pulsing with it.
Damn.
And as you do that, and as the gong starts to subside, you hear the chanting's gotten louder.
Oh, God.
As it's like crescendoing up into almost a climactic sound. And now it still has that muffled kind of tonality to it, but it seems closer. It seems not to the right and not to the left, but it seems like you aren't too far from it.
Epic. Did anything move or change?
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna walk up to the dragon board. You should push that and see if it moves. The statue. Maybe there are stairs beneath it?
And the gong was supposed to do something, or...
I don't know how these ancient people thought.
Alright, I'll try pushing it. He stretches a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. And then he heaves into it. And you see his back feet, his only feet, sorry. His only feet
He's a dragon
like
and not
pushing-
a wyvern board.
are like pushing as hard, and you see him straining, and his feet are kind of slipping against the stone. As he's trying so hard, desperately, with all of his might and attention to push this statue. And then he stops and he goes, yeah, that's not budging. That's not budging at all.
Alright, gong it is again! And I snatched the drum and just hit it.
And again, gong is the noise they make now. And it reverbs through the temple, but nothing seems to happen.
Fuck, we're gonna have to go through this shitter grave.
Would you like to do some investigation checks?
Yeah, that would be lovely.
Start kind of scouring
Is there any
these
like
chambers.
written language anywhere?
I rolled a nat 1.
You rolled a nat 1.
Woo, an 8.
Lovely. Lovely.
We're getting worse as the night goes on.
Well, we almost drowned.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay. Well. The 5 of you, start examining the room. And by examine, Taryn's just kind of walking around following you all and like watching you examine the room and then being like, oh, yes, this is all very interesting. Like, sure, I understand what's going on. But you notice that the tiefling is up here in the Basilisk chamber, and she is examining this wall.
Chiseni motions to Durham and walks over and goes, "Any luck? I'm utterly clueless."
Shh.
Is there language?
Ah, right here. And you see that she presses on a button that you hadn't seen
What?
before on the wall.
Nah.
And you start to hear some clicking as there are mechanisms in the wall before you start to hear the sound of the stone grinding as a door creaks open into the next room. And as the door creaks open, the chanting gets louder.
Well, they definitely heard the door opening, so we should probably just run in, right? Guns blazing.
And you can see from this angle, you can see several things.
Oh my god.
You see? I show you. You see on one end of the room there is a stone shaman at an altar that glows green. Their back is turned to you. But then you also see that there are two lovely little cutie pies
Baby.
crawling
baby.
out
Huh?
crawling out of a pool of water
Ah,
that is
portal.
No.
at this and or in the middle of the room. So there is this this like tree with like massive roots that erupt to the floor and walls of this room. Somewhere. They're there. There's a pool in the center that these little cutie pays are crawling out of. That has like little stone steps going up to it. It's very pretty. And in the back of the room where the green glow and the shaman are, it's like this jade hutch with a hollow in the center. And in that kind of hollow, you see a statue, a little jade statue of a basilisk, and it glows green.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and I'm corrected. There are 3 little cuties.
Ah,
Are you sure?
There's
Did
3
you
little
double check? Did you
cuties.
double check?
Yes, I did double check.
Oh no.
All, Alright, everybody roll initiative because they know you're here.
I thought we were extra stealthy. Maybe that's just me.
That one. So 6.
That every single initiative has been a 9. This is incredible.
Oh my gosh, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
It's amazing. Never seen anything like it.
So, oh, sorry. It's not a statue of a jade basilisk. The stone egg is what sits in the jade hutch. That's what's there.
Oh.
Bastards.
Yes. That lovely stone egg that you tried to cook. That's what
It has.
there.
Does it have the remnants of food and stuff on it?
No, they've well, you can't really tell.
Dang it.
But realistically, they cleaned it off.
Oh.
All right. So you see that, and you see these little kitty peas.
Oh my.
And you see, oh, okay. Beautiful. So you see the egg is in this hutch, and it's like spinning in a circle in the hutch. It's like floating and wobbling around. So it's like,
Oh my god.
yeah. That's what's going on. And as you do, you hear the hissing of these little baby basilisks. And they start immediately charging towards you.
Oh my Lanta.
How do I... Oh yeah, they're gonna make it.
You don't just sound so excited. Jeez.
Oh yeah, they're gonna make it.
Oh yeah, you're dead. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't you know?
Sorry, 3 little lovely basilisk babies.
3 little cuties.
Cuties. And your party's behind you. Your fun little friends. Where is?
Thanks, party being behind. Where the hell's the tank?
Meat
Well,
shield, meat shield.
He was just kind of following you because he didn't know what was going on. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So they are gonna do some fun things. They're gonna jump at you and try to bite ya. So we got 3 of those coming on up. The first one is on Sunshine, which will hit for 5 piercing damage plus 1 poison damage. The second one is gonna jump at Chiseni, which will miss. And the third one will also jump at Chiseni and miss as well as she's able to kind of parry them away. What were the rolls for? No, those were my rolls. Never mind. I'm only slightly disoriented. It's fine. Cool. It is your party members' turns.
Great.
Great. So they pull out their, well, I guess they can technically fit through the door around you. So Dream is going to be like, ah! And barrel through the door onto the other side of these things and try to flank them. You see the tiefling... Oh, sorry, wrong one. Not Dream. Terran is going to barrel through. Dream is going to stand with the tiefling, and they're going to shoot arrows. So we get 1 hit, a crit, and a miss on those arrows. And then we're gonna get 2 melee attacks from Terran. Both will miss. No,
Oh my-
1 hits. Okay, so I'll roll all of that damage. So that longbow is 7, and then the crit is 10. So 17 on the longbow from Dream, and 7. Nope, wrong die. 7 from the tiefling. So I said 17 and 7. So that'll happen. And Terran's attack would be for 7. Nope. 4 bludgeoning damage. So they're gonna target different ones. Alright. That brings us to the Stone Shaman, because y'all keep rolling crap for initiative.
Poopy.
Okay. So yeah. So that's gonna happen. So you all need to make charisma saving throws as the shaman turns towards you.
Ooh, 15.
22.
Alright.
Now we roll. Hey,
So both
yours
of you
knocked my thing into a nat 20.
pass. So both of you pass. So nothing happens. Yeah, cool.
Bet.
Yeah. And that's his turn. So Chiseni. Well, I guess he's gonna walk to the edge of this pool.
Okay. Chiseni's gonna do what Chiseni's gonna do. And she is going to cast Wrathful Smite as a bonus action.
Of course.
So the next time you hit with a melee attack, you get to add a d6. It has to make a wisdom throw or be frightened of you. It lasts a minute. So we cast that, and then we take a swing at whatever is the least injured basilisk to go away. Get out of here, lizard.
All right.
A 10. So actually, just kidding.
Darn. Okay.
And she stands her ground.
All right. Okay. Sunshine, you're up.
Sunshine starts visibly gagging
No.
and is gonna run past Chisani, take the opportunity attack from the middle one to reposition.
All right. That is going to be an 8, so that will miss you.
Yay! And then I'm gonna projectile vomit on all of them as I cough up a hairball. They all need to make a DC 13 dex save.
All right.
Just screams, "It was you! That's
fault."
disgusting!"
It's the river water.
Okay, that's a 6 for 1. A 0.
Ooh.
Whoa.
And an 11.
Yay, they all fail. So at the start of their next turn, they'll all take 2d4 acid damage. And every
Oh
turn
my
thereafter,
gosh.
unless they clean themselves.
Alright. Can I have Chiseni and Sunshine make a Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
No.
Oh,
16.
5.
Alright. Chiseni, you are able to prevent it from happening, but Sunshine...
Lollipops.
You're only sunshine.
Turning to stone.
You start to feel
Oh.
your body
Oh, no.
stiffen up. You are you are currently restrained, but you have not yet turned to stone.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, why didn't I just let that bitch fall in the river? I could have had my chrono shift still.
Cool. And I have to also roll for Terran, who fails. So Terran is restrained as well. Lovely. So there are some status effects. I don't know what any of them look like. Oh, what does the restrained look like?
Status effect. No idea.
Cause sunshine,
Maybe-
you just applied it. What's the symbol?
What? I didn't find nothing.
No.
Oh, I changed my condition in D&D Beyond.
Oh shit,
Oh,
that works.
It's a net.
Okay.
Did it give me a thing? Or just
Yeah,
show up
it
in the-
it acknowledges that you're restrained in chat,
Oh, just
within
in chat,
Foundry. Within Foundry,
Oh, but not the icon's not there.
the icon's not there. It's a net. That's fine. I'll remember him. Whatever. I can't see the icons are so tiny. My eyes are not. All right. Basiliskies. They love you all so
Oh, they'll
much.
take 2d4 damage.
They
Yeah,
do.
baby.
Roll the 2d4s.
They'll take 3 acid damage.
Right.
Eh. Do they spend any of their actions cleaning themselves?
No.
Okay.
They're little baby basiliskies. They don't know
They're
how
just
to
gonna
do
burn.
that. They're just gonna murder you. That's
No.
all that's on their minds.
No.
So bitey. So they're gonna do this with advantage on Chisani
And me.
and
Woof.
Sunshine.
Why advantage on Chiseni?
Restrained.
Chiseni's not restrained.
Oh shit! No, they're not flanking
Sure.
you. Never mind. But they will have advantage on Little Sunshine
Oh.
and Terran.
The names are blurring. Terran.
Yes. Names are blurring.
They are. They do be blurring.
And one more bite attack. Okay, so that was a 10 on Jaseni, which will fail. 15 on Sunshine, which will hit.
Of course.
Right. So you're gonna take 5 points of piercing plus 1 point of poison.
I'm looking real bad, just saying.
No.
Oh, there's lots of blood.
And with advantage, I roll an 8 on Terran. So they miss him as well. Alright. Terran has to do his saving
Cons.
throw. He crits. So he gets a nat 20. On a success, the effect ends. So he is no longer restrained, and that specific basilisk can't do it again, right? Is that how that works? No, it is not. So every turn you all have to do that.
Forever.
Until you figure out how to not.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, cool. So the others do as well. Okay. So it is Daryl's turn. So you see as Dream kind of lets out a gasp, As he starts tensing up, you see he's pulling back his bow and his arm is like stiffening. But he lets out an arrow, which will hit for 5 points of piercing damage. And another, which will miss. Tiefling goes for 17. That'll hit for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And Terran now tries to slam into one of them as well for 13, which is their AC. So for 2 piercing damage.
Oh my lord.
He just broke out of being restrained. He feels very, very not limber. And then it is the shaman's turn.
Shamalama ding dong.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So...
I don't like that noise.
You hear him chanting an incantation as you see a stream of green light shoot towards Terran. It just misses, goes over his shoulder and hits the wall to your side. Chiseni, what are you doing?
Oh, this is ludicrous. Do we canonically know that these are basilisks, and we know what basilisks do?
Give me a nature check or history.
Or history. Well, it's a 12 anyways. The history would have been a 21, but the 12 was the first roll.
Oh. So with a 12, you have heard of basilisks. You've never encountered them. And what you've heard from about them is that there's some people who have kind of escaped by the skin of their teeth. Where all of their party was turned to stone and they just ran. And that is why they survived.
Okay. Which basilisk is looking the worst?
The middle one.
What about the one in front of me?
That one's looking moderate.
All right, we'll take the damaged one, hopefully.
All right.
For a 25.
That'll hit. Oh, also do your con save.
Okay, I will do that in a second. All right, we did 11 damage, and here's the con save. 18.
All right, so you save again. 11 damage will do it. So you slice and dice that little baby. That little baby cutie pea.
Oh god.
And it's Sunshine's turn.
Sunshine,
Con
lollipops.
save at the beginning or the end of my turn?
It's supposed to be at the beginning.
Okay.
I just fucked that up at the beginning of the combat.
Ooh, a 5. Am I a statue?
You failed the
God.
last one?
Uh-huh. Am I dead?
Sunshine.
No.
You stand and you are trying. You're like feeling desperate at this moment. You feel your body is stiffening up, and you are like trying desperately to like pull yourself out of it. And you have this like look of fear on your face, and like it's kind of twisted as you're trying like to thrash out, and your body freezes in this most unappealing of poses, and you're just stuck there. And the like dread is perfectly captured in stone, permanently.
I bet it looks real cool with my fur, though.
Are turned to stone. You are out of combat unless someone can figure out how to undo the stonification.
Well, with
Oh
like
my.
a special greater restoration.
All right, so you're out for the count. This middle one is dead, so this one moves in, and they're all going to attack Tyron and Chiseni.
Oh my god. So many dice.
12 does hit Taryn. So many dice that we've won dice.
It sounds like 40.
It does.
And a 16 does not hit Chiseni. So Taryn's gonna take some damage. 5 plus 2. Taryn takes 7 points of damage. Oh, he's just fine. He's just fine. That's nothing. That's also the first damage he's taken. Because they're
Must be
NPCs
nice.
and I often forget they exist.
Did we just do that again?
We did.
Alright. It's Stone Shaman's turn. And they are going to try to cast their spell again. And they're gonna major flop again.
Yes. Suck
Yes.
it, Stone Shaman.
I rolled a 7. Which brings us to Chiseni. You've just seen 1, do your Constitution save, and 2, you've just seen Sunshine turn to stone.
No. No.
I'm now dead forever. Oh no.
Alright, you're restrained, and you feel your body tensing up.
Are we gonna die? It just ends here. A statue's in the doorway.
So, when Chiseni feels this, is she doing anything particular, seeing anything particular, smelling anything particular? Can she figure out why she's feeling this way?
Give me an insight check.
No, she can't.
We don't understand it's the venom. Got it.
Which one is she looking at?
Which one are you looking at? The one to the right is the one that was just attacking you.
Does that one hurt bad?
It's moderately okay.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah.
All right.
I just had to do a retroactive roll for Taryn as well.
Okay.
Homeboy's stone.
Oh,
No.
oh my god. we're all-
Homeboy's a statue.
TPK. TPK.
Okay.
Homeboy's a statue.
All right. So here's what's gonna happen. The one that Chiseni is looking at, she's going to cast Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action. It's cursed for 1 minute. I get a +2 for rolls, and if I hit a 19 or a 20, it's crit. Here we go. Luck of the draw. Here we go. Where is my attack? There it is. 17.
Alright. That hits.
Okay. So 15 with the +2 from the curse.
So
And-
17 damage.
15 so far.
Oh, okay.
16 total.
finish it.
She realizes, I don't know if she realizes, she starts feeling like shit while she's looking at this thing. Doesn't know if she has any time left, but man, she is going down swinging. Is yelling profanities like she was doing earlier, and takes like a golf swing because it's a baby and just right through the neck.
You lop its head off, and it, with the like momentum of your sword, you see it kind of fling along the trajectory of the point and smashes into the wall.
Nice.
One more down.
Okay.
Too bad it's the Basilisk's turn.
Oh, they still acid on me. Wait, did they take acid damage
Oh,
last time?
schnoz it. They
missed.
have not. 2d4, roll it twice, because this is the second round.
I spaced.
Me
That's
too.
a total of 9 acid damage.
Alright, so they're looking a little gnarly now. But they are going to attack Chiseni.
Oh my god, no.
20
Oh my
to
god.
hit.
That hits.
Chiseni is going to take 6 piercing damage
Mm-hmm.
and 3 poison.
Oh my god.
Wow. These are insane.
How y'all doing?
I'm
We're at-
dead. How are you?
We're at 7.
You're not dead. You're just not
Alive.
I'm forever trapped until someone comes with a needle soft and saves me.
And I think... Oh, it doesn't really say. It doesn't say if you're conscious or not.
Let's see. Let me.
I like the
Condition?
idea of you
Oh,
being
petrified.
conscious. I like the idea of you being conscious. I like that lore, because it's fucking terrifying. Just being unable to move, unable to do anything except observe.
D&D Beyond says I'm unconscious,
Okay, whatever.
but I'm a solid inanimate object now.
Alright, so we've got Tiefling and Drim. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, no, no.
I'm
no.
so sorry, Chiseni. I'm taking Drim away from you.
Oh my god, no.
So we're down 3. 3 are stone.
One more stone, and the Tiefling is restrained.
Oh my god.
But she is
Oh
gonna
my
shoot
God.
that. She's gonna miss that. She's gonna miss that bow attack with a nat 1. So, Stone Shaman is going to use his last spell slot to hopefully fucking land a 22
Yep.
on Triseni.
Yep.
Which will do
Oh my god.
let's roll 1d10, 2d10,
What?
What?
13 necrotic damage.
Oh yeah, she's down.
Was it Ray sickness?
Inflict wounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't
Wait,
that a
isn't-
melee spell
It's
attack?
yeah, that's a touch attack.
Oh shit, is it really? Oh my gosh, you're right.
I mean, it would have reached advantage.
Shh. I mean, but then you would have also been able to attack him. Let's retcon and say he threw Sacred Flame.
Oh.
Which which is only 1d8.
Well, that's still a chance I go down.
So,
Oh,
okay,
God.
let's redcon with a 3. 3
Alright, well, we
radiant.
don't go down.
No, you turn to snow.
Yeah. That's my bad. Y'all, I have 6 windows open on my computer right now.
Relatable.
And sheets of paper in front of me. There's everything going on. Alright. That does bring us to Shiseni, though.
Con roll. Let's go. Join the
Yep.
Stone Club.
Stoners, here we
Con
go.
roll. Did you pass or fail your last one?
I failed, but I passed this one.
Oh,
With a
it's
20.
17.
Alright, so
I
you're
thought that
back up. You're back to regular.
Oh my god, that's amazing, Joel.
Back to regular.
This is absolutely awful. How's the Basilisk doing?
It's looking pretty gnarly. Yeah.
Cool. Oh my god, we're gonna die. We'll swing at it. That's what we do. We attempt to cut it. 17.
70 will hit.
8.
Finish it.
Oh, okay, 12. Wow. A lot of people have turned to stone. For one of her very first adventures, this has been the literal most morbid. She's seen carnage, death, fought terrible creatures. The one weird sort of friendship that she had, besides her fellow investigator, Sunshine, has been turned to stone alongside Sunshine. And the Basilisk's the only one left. So she kicks it under the head, and then she smashes the handle down while it's going up towards upwards.
Oh, you hear a crack and another crack into a splat. As you pummel it down into the ground, bludgeoning its head into the stone.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah. It's dead. Which means the tiefling doesn't have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Quick question. Is that golem looking as fragile as the other golems, or super robust?
Hard to tell. They look.
Is Beefy Boy?
They're casting spells, so like that seems to be their skill set. At this point,
Rude.
Very cool. Chiseni has moved now, so she's gonna hide around the statue.
Wait, are both basilisks dead? The last two?
all the basilisks are dead. Yes.
Chiseni went ham. She killed them all.
Damn.
So sure. I don't have enough distance. Okay. So Tiefling Girl is gonna come in to be a hero.
Oh my god.
We need a hero.
So now that the doorway is decently cleared, minus the bodies, and the statues,
Yeah.
she is gonna charge in, pulling out her short sword after firing off one more crossbow round. So that's gonna be a 12, which will hit. A 12
Yes.
How good it is, squishy.
will hit. 12 will hit for 5 piercing damage. Not 54, 5. Cool. And then it's the Stone Shaman's turn, who is actually going to come in to try to use Inflict Wounds correctly this time. A 15 will hit, and she's gonna take 3d10.
Oh, RIPT.
4, 7, 10. She takes 10 points of necrotic damage. And it is Chiseni's turn.
Just keep running. I think you're muted, Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. That's not good. Let's see. Can I see? Oh, I can just see. I'm gonna try and wing him with an Eldritch Blast.
Oh my gosh, an Eldritch Blast? What? You could do that?
I rolled a nat 1. It's over.
Oh my god.
It's a good thing that your tiefling mistress gets to go first.
Oh.
So she's now...
Hold on. I'm moving just slightly back.
So she is pulling out her 2 short swords. And she's multi-attack now because she's in melee range and hits on both.
Yeah, baby.
So, as a result, she's going to do 3 plus 2 is 5. And 4 plus 2 is 6. 11 points of slashing damage. Before the stone shaman's turn.
Thank God.
So you just hear metal on stone in the other room as you've turned your back to run away a little bit. And yeah. Stone Shaman gets a nat 1 pulling out a spear to try to whack her with it.
Oh.
So it is your turn again, Chiseni.
Yay! Rinse, repeat, baby.
Oh my gosh.
What else can she do? 15.
15 will hit.
Nice. 9.
Oh my gosh. Very close.
Nice.
Let's see if, like, you're seeing chunks of stone falling off this dude. He's really struggling to stay put together. We've got 1 hit, 2 hits from our tiefling, which will be a total of 9 damage, which is enough to turn him to dust. And as you stand in the eerie silence of the aftermath of this carnage, the tiefling woman turns to you.
Stop.
And goes, "It's Exandra. Glad you made it out alive."
I'm assuming that's your name? And thank you for your help.
Yes, Exandra Vernon. Hopefully this is the last time I see you, but it's been a pleasure.
No need to lie. I've never felt more dead in my life.
But you survived. More than can be said for these other poor sods.
They're only stone. Surely there's something.
Well, I'm not sticking around to find out.
Makes sense. Honestly.
If you'd like to
Yes,
gather a
yes,
crew
yes.
when you get back to camp, then that's on you, but I think we're done here. These cultists seem finished.
Yeah, I'm taking the egg just in case.
Uh,
They don't get to keep that. They don't get to keep that egg.
Yes, you take the egg off of the pedestal, and as you pick it up, you notice that it's no longer stone.
oh.
Oh, she smashes it to pieces.
All right, so you feel
Without a
it's an
second
egg,
thought.
and you just smash it into the ground, and you just stomp on the body of that fetus.
Oh my god.
Yep, that thing doesn't deserve to live. It utterly destroyed.
Great.
She's
it.
she's in pure white hot rage.
All right.
And she goes back over to, what was her name? Zandra? Exandra, would you at least like to travel back to camp together?
Oh, absolutely. I would not want to be in this jungle all alone.
Oh, truer words have never been spoken.
And
Yeah, and I guess we leave Shiseni with no answers to her questions, but resolve to get someone to come back to remove the petrification.
Yeah. So that's the adventure. We can end it there. You make your way back to Mivvin's Rest with a lot of trauma. And it takes you quite a bit of time. It's a lot harder traveling backwards along the trail than it was here.
Yep.
And the trail's gotten quite cold. So after several days of being more or less lost in the jungle, you make your way back to Mivvin's Rest. You're able to recoup. And by this time, the camp is already being rebuilt. There have been new people have come. They've been cleaning up all of the debris and recovering from the attack. So at this time, there are people with skills that could potentially help you. So after maybe several weeks of staying at Mivvin's Rest, you find a cleric who knows the lesser restoration.
No, it's greater restoration or
Greater
witch?
restoration.
Oh,
Yeah.
greater. Oh, okay. So
You'd have to find like the
it's
Pope.
never mind. Greater Restoration, which is a 5th level spell, so a 9th level hero. So actually, you probably have to go into a larger settlement to find somebody. So you probably eventually make your way back to a larger settlement after talking with some people, and yeah, we'll just leave it at that. You figure it out. Jaseni's got some thoughts rattling about in that brain of hers.
Yep.
She eventually figures it out. She's charismatic.
Yeah, she's not smart, but she can be charismatic when she needs to be.
And yeah, so that is the adventure.